Good morning, distinguished guests, respected jury members, faculty representatives, and our brilliant young speakers. Welcome to the 26th cycle, a celebration of voices, ideas, and collective action. I'm Varun Vishnu Prasad from the Emirates and Uncle Group, privileged to serve as your MC for this cycle. It is with great pride that we welcome you to the 26th cycle of the Interschool Environmental Public Speaking Competition. Ladies and gentlemen, may I kindly invite you all to stand for the national anthem of the United Arab Emirates. Thank you. We shall now embark on this auspicious day by invoking the divine blessings through verses from the Holy Quran.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم
ألم تر أن الله يزجي سحابا ثم يؤلف بينه ثم يجعله ركاما فترى الودق يخرج من خلاله وينزل من السماء من جبال فيها من برد فيصيب به من يشاء ويصرفه عن من يشاء يكاد سنا برقه يذهب بالأبصار يقلب الله الليل والنهار إن في ذلك لعبرة لأولي الأبصار والله خلق كل دابة من ماء فمنهم من يمشي على بطنه ومنهم من يمشي على رجلين ومنهم من يمشي على أربع يخلق الله ما يشاء إن الله على كل شيء قدير.
Esteemed attendees, educators, distinguished members of the judging panel, and valued peers, I extend a cordial welcome to each of you on the behalf of Emirates Environmental Group. Thank you for your presence as we begin day 3 of the 26th cycle of the annual Inter-School Environmental Public Speaking Competition. We invite you, the participants who are with us today, to utilize the platform and to showcase your public speaking skills, to express your opinion on contemporary environmental issues, and to propose innovative solutions to bring about positive change. At EEG, we believe the youth to be future pillars of sustainability. Therefore, EEG's goal is to empower all of you to become global leaders and steer the path to carbon neutrality and free the world of climate crisis. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the co-founder and chairperson of Emirates Environmental Group, the pioneer of this event, Dr. Habiba Al-Marashi, to give the opening address.
Thank you very much, Varun. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. A very good morning to everyone who has joined us this morning. Dear students, respected teachers, esteemed members of the jury panel, and of course, our dear partners. It gives me great pleasure, really, to extend a warm and gracious welcome to all of you. And thank you for joining us this morning. Today is the third day of the 26th cycle of the Inter-School Environmental Public Speaking Competition. This program stands tall, and it is one of our proudest achievements at Emirates Environmental Group. It is a testament to our enduring commitment to nurturing a generation that is well-informed, inspired, a generation that acts responsibly and is resolutely dedicated to environmental stewardship. I don't know if many of you, dear students, know about Emirates Environmental Group. It was the first environmental NGO established in the United Arab Emirates in 1991, with a clear vision to protect and preserve our environment. And education was one of the strongest pillars of achieving that vision. A decade later, in 2001, we formed the formal educational department, which marked a significant step towards structured environmental learning and engagement with the future generation, you, the youth. It was in the same year that we rolled out several of our educational programs, and one of them was the Inter-School Environmental Public Speaking Competition. That's why this year we are celebrating 26 years. This program has stood as one of the cornerstones of EEG's educational outreach and empowerment platform. We engage with similar like-minded students like yourselves throughout the country from different curriculums to help you become confident communicators and environmentally responsible individuals when you graduate, inshallah, and you enter your professional working lives. Through this enduring platform, we see thousands and thousands of students, and I think you saw on the screen saver, we have engaged more than 11,000 students through this platform, coming from more than 1,000 schools all over the country. This competition, of course, has not stayed static since the day we rolled it out. It keeps on evolving with the changing times, yet it remains firmly rooted in its mission to inspire awareness and encourage action. By doing that, we at Emirates Environmental Group hope that we are shaping individual potential and actually contributing to a broader culture of sustainability and environmental stewardship across the breadth and width of our nation. We usually celebrate this event on 22nd of April in commemoration of Earth Day. And this year that was the plan as well. But because of the weather condition, we had to push it to Monday, the 4th of May. And of course, because of the geopolitical turbulences that we are going through, and we pray that we come out of it very soon, inshallah, unscathed. So we have done it on a virtual platform. This is not just a competition, I promise you, my dear students. It is a beautiful, meaningful platform to engage your young minds in environmental dialogue and to encourage action. The theme for this year's Earth Day, as was announced by the UN, is Our Power, Our Planet. And that's what we are translating it on the ground through this competition. It reminds us that each and every one of us holds the ability and the responsibility. And we can cumulatively together drive positive change for the future of our planet. So your ability to adapt, to persevere, and to continue striving for excellence reflects strength and maturity. And it assures us that our future is in good hands and determined and capable generation. Today, I would like you to act as ambassadors of change, that you bring with you not only your words, but your passion, your vision, and your unwavering belief in a more sustainable tomorrow. I hope this platform will continue to inspire dialogue, ignite ideas, and cultivate solutions that will resonate well beyond this stage. I'm sure you have been preparing very well with your teachers, with your colleagues, team members, and you are all very excited and enthusiastic to be with us this morning, as we are to be with you. We have witnessed wonderful 2 days of the sub-senior category, covering topics that are very critical to our everyday lives. This competition is a pioneering in its concept, and we have thoughtfully designed it to continue build environmental knowledge and inculcate it into the curricula. So year after year, the energy that we see amongst the student community, their creativity and conviction fills us with renewed hope and reaffirm the importance of engaging youth in sustainability efforts. Today, everywhere in the world, the power of youth is becoming more important, and it is more recognized from the UN to boardrooms to everywhere. And I'm delighted to see that we were ahead of the curve. We started this journey more than 26 years ago. So take advantage of this unique opportunity to express your perspectives, to explore new ideas, and most importantly, to open your heart and your minds and your ears to listen and to learn from one another. We need to remember always that true leadership is not defined solely by the ability to speak. It is equally reflected in the willingness to listen, to reflect, and to collaborate with sincerity and purpose. And that is when meaningful change will be born. As I mentioned, the first 2 days were extremely beautiful. We had 28 teams on each day, and I believe today we have more. The first day we talked about nature positive economies. Are we ready for a world where ecosystems come first? It was a wonderful topic and a critical topic and a timely one as well. And the student community from the sub-senior level really exceeded our expectation in the readiness on this subject matter, in the way they tackled it, in the suggested practical solutions that they came up with. It was very refreshing, I promise you. Yesterday, we had food systems on the brink. Is sustainable agriculture the only way forward? Again, we look at food always from when it reaches our tables. This was a much broader perspective. We looked at it from the day from the time it has been cultivated and to all the transportation, to all the journey, to how it comes on our tables and where does it end after that. Again, the student community were up to this topic, wonderful, very competitive spirit amongst them, and the results at the end of the day showed the nearness of every single one. That's why we always say at Emirates Environmental Group, each and every one of you is a winner in our opinion, because the sheer fact that you have worked hard as a team, you have done your research, you have prepared your presentation, you stand in front of the audience and the jury members, and you present your case in such a confident and articulate manner, that requires a lot of courage, stamina, and that is what you have exhibited. Today's topic, we are talking about, again, a very critical issue that has come to the fore in the last 6 years since COVID in 2020. The future of medicine. Can healthcare be truly sustainable? We hope that you have looked deeply into this industry and its environmental impact, and to see what can we do and bring in a new concept of the well-being before the medicine. So each of these topics have been thoroughly investigated, and we did not decide these topics, by the way, my dear students. These were decided by the students of last year and the faculty members who joined us. So that's why before the end of today, you will have the feedback process where we will go through the questionnaires, and each and every one of you will scan the QR code, and you will be joining us in the Mentimeter feedback session to give us your feedback of what you think of today's event, what will be the topics that you would like us to cover in the future, and that is what will decide the course of action for next year and the topics that will be chosen for your fellow students and colleagues who will join us, inshallah, next year. The topic for tomorrow as well, we are talking about the crisis below our feet. Can soil restoration address climate change? It is for the sub-senior level. Each and every one of them are strong components of what sustainable development is all about. It is what the United Nations is pushing, it's what the governments are pushing. And we, on our turn, on the ground in the UAE, as the first environmental non-government organization, we are pushing this, we are bringing it to your minds and to your line of thinking. And we want this kind of critical discussions to come to the fore. We want you to have the courage to question boldly, to explore solutions that are both innovative and inclusive. So for the first topic, on 4th of May, we had the Far Eastern Private School Al Shahba Sharjah as the winner amongst 28 teams. Yesterday, on the food systems, the winner was Dubai National School Al Tawar Girls. Again, we had 28 teams. Today, we look forward to see who are the teams that will distinguish themselves and win this on this topic. It is very important that we look at this critical issue while we safeguard human well-being. We are seeing a lot of rapid medical advancement. We are seeing at the same time increasing environmental pressures, diseases that we have never even thought about. So we need to create a balance. We need to have a beautiful quality care where everybody has access to it all the time. And this is where we will have just communities and societies. So, my dear fellow students and faculty members and teachers, through your voices, through your ideas and your perspectives, we look forward to hearing bold and thoughtful reflections. We want to see how you have examined the challenges before us, but also what is your suggested solutions to illuminate pathways towards a more sustainable and equitable generation. I would like to take this opportunity to thank the Ministry of Education for their support in circulating this invitation throughout the country, which has enabled us to reach a wider student participation and engagement from each and every emirate. I also want to thank and appreciate our strategic partner, McDonald's UAE, who have been with us since the 1990s. Their continued commitment to community engagement and empowering the future generation is very commendable. Of course, we extend our appreciation to the esteemed panel of judges. My dear students, these jury members are professional, bilingual experts in different environmental issues. So I thank you, my dear jury members, for your time and expertise to be with us today and tomorrow, inshallah. Over the course of 4 days, we have engaged students between the age of 13 to 18 years. We have registered 120 teams participating with a total number of 717 students. This is the highest that we have recorded since the inception of this program in 2001. Mind you, it was a 1-day program. Today it is a 4 days program. So you can see the expansion and the growth of this homegrown product. Last year, the overall trophy was bagged by Global Indian International School. Will they be able to hold on to it this year, or will a new school rise to the top? That is what left to be seen. While each of you strives for this trophy, I want you to look beyond the outcome. I want you to really enjoy this journey. It is an opportunity for you to learn. It is a strong platform for you to reflect and to grow as responsible stewards of our environment. The responsibility that lies on your shoulders is big. The planet is not in a very good state with all the challenges that we are facing, whether it's geopolitical, whether it's economic, whether it's environmental. But then God has created human beings, this marvel of his creation, that we can all work together. We can come together. We can put our ideas into action, and we will really gain a lot. So I look forward to build with you a beautiful and sustainable future. I look forward to hear your ideas, to listen to your solutions, and to see your beautiful presentations. But remember to enjoy yourselves while doing that. So thank you very much, and I repeat, in our eyes at Emirates Environmental Group, you are all winners. So best of luck to all of you, and thank you for joining us. Varun, the mic is yours.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Habiba, for the uplifting speech, which is the perfect way to kickstart this exciting event. Now, students, get ready to be inspired as we welcome the incredible talent of students from the Millennium School. The performance today promises to add an exciting and memorable spark to our celebration.
I could tell you I was fragile. I could tell you I was weak. I could write you out a letter to tell you anything you need. I've seen minutes turn to hours, hours turn to years, and I've
Quick round of applause. All right. Before we start, I would like to share some housekeeping notes. Students, exactly 7 minutes to present and not more. I will request each presenting team to raise their hands on Zoom and confirm who will be sharing the presentation and who will be speaking. So kindly raise your hand so you can grant access and we will pin you all to the screen accordingly. The team will hear two bells go off during the presentation. The first bell indicates 5 minutes have passed, and second bell is a continuous one and indicates 7 minutes have passed. In addition, a timer will be displayed on Zoom, and you will hear a beep at the end of the countdown. Points will be deducted if teams exceed the allotted time limit of 7 minutes. Points will also be deducted if the speakers merely read from their papers or their devices. Dear teams, don't leave the virtual platform to avoid missing your presentation slot and to benefit from learnings of each other's presentation. Do stay with us till the end of the event as we will be sharing the scores of each team. Every year, our commitment to maintain the highest standard in judging remains unwavering. This year's edition, we are privileged to have a distinguished panel of bilingual experts who have graciously accepted our invitation to evaluate the competition. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to those recognized leaders in the field of sustainability in the UAE for lending their expertise in this event. The participation ensures a fair, equitable, and unbiased evaluation process. Today, we have with us Mr. Mario Saab, Director of Sustainability, Meena Kundal, Mrs. Elham Ghani, Senior CSR Specialist at ENOC, Ms. Lama Zakzak, Principal Researcher, Mohammed bin Rashid School of Government, Mohammed Noor Al Tarabne, Professor of Chemical Engineering at United Arab Emirates University. Respected judges, thank you for taking the time out of your busy schedules to join us. It is highly appreciated. This competition is scored out of 50 points. Each judge will assess based on clarity of speech, 10 points, originality of ideas, 15 points, evaluation of environmental impact and solutions, 15 points, presentation of research evidence, 10 points. I would also like to request all the jury members, since the competition is virtual, there are chances that during the presentation, the internet might lag. So therefore, the synchronization of the student's speech and the presentation might be slightly off. So please do keep the same into consideration. I would also like to bring to your attention that we sent a virtual backdrop in celebration of Earth Day. Please use that so that we can have a group picture later using the background before the first team comes on screen. If you have not received yet, we will also be sharing a background on the chat box to enable you to download it easily and set it as your virtual background. I would like to request all participants to be aware of the times allotted as we have a large number of presentations today. Therefore, please let's all make an effort to stick to the schedule. A word of advice to the students who are presenting right after a break. Please make sure you return few minutes earlier so that you will be able to start exactly on time. Throughout the day, we will have 3 breaks, a mid-morning break, an afternoon break, and a final break at the end of the competition. After the final break, the awarding ceremony will commence. So students, let's turn all of our cameras on. Let's have a quick group photograph. Students, everyone turn on your camera. This is one of the criteria of today's competition. All of you should have your camera on while you're presenting. So let's do that now. All right. All right, I can see only very few students switching on their camera. All right, let me take a screenshot. All right, everyone smile, right? Second. And we go to the other pages. Next. All right. So I've taken screenshots of those who have switched on the camera, but students, please make sure you have your screens and your camera on when you're presenting. Otherwise, the points will be deducted. All right, thank you, everyone. Now, without further delay, let us commence with the presentation on the topic of the day. Topic 3, the future of medicine. Can healthcare be truly sustainable? Our first presenting team is from Applied Technology High School, Russell Kaima. Students of Applied Technology High School, please raise your hands so that we can make you co-hosts and we will pin all of you. Again, switch on all your cameras so we can spotlight you. Four of you presenting. Let's check. All right, all of you should be a co-host now. Anyone else presenting?
We have one person, ATS Rack Boys Seniors.
All right.
They can't raise their hand.
Again, students raise their hands. All right, all of you are co-hosts now. We'll pin that one student as well. Just a minute. Yeah. Make it full screen, please. All right, ready? Jury, everyone ready?
Yes. Yes.
All right, wonderful. You can start.
The future of medicine. Can healthcare truly be sustainable? Imagine someone you love is in the hospital. Your mother, your father, or your little brother. They're receiving the best care possible by brilliant doctors and state-of-the-art equipment. But here's something nobody tells you. While you're sitting in that waiting room, the very system saving your loved ones is also harming the world they return to. Healthcare is responsible for 5% of global pollution. That equals the entire aviation industry. Every plane, every flight combined. And yet nobody talks about it. You'll see someone yell at a person for leaving the tap on, but a hospital incinerates 1,000 gloves, and everyone's fine with it. Here in the UAE, 82% of our citizens believe sustainability should come first in healthcare. That's almost everyone. So today, we are here to ask you something uncomfortable, important, and urgent. Can healthcare truly be sustainable? We don't have a perfect answer, but we have an honest one. And that matters more. Al-Kibali.
Thank you, Rashid. When I first heard sustainable healthcare, I'll be honest, it felt like a puzzle, like telling yourself you'll sleep early. It's midnight, you're watching a cat video, we've all been there. But then I thought about what it actually means. It means providing the best care for people today without stealing the future from the people not yet born. That hits differently. Three simple layers. Healthy people, quality care for everyone, no matter where they live. Healthy planet, hospitals that don't poison the air and water. Those same people depend on, and a healthy future. A system that still works for our children and their children to get their three principles. Reduce waste. Hospitals are among the biggest producers of single use plastic on earth. Save energy. A hospital never sleeps, but its power source doesn't have to harm the environment and protect the environment. Every healthcare decision carries an environmental cost. We need to start counting it. Helping people today without harming the future. Simple to say, hard to achieve, but worth fighting for. Khalifa, tell them why this fight is urgent.
It's 3 a.m., a hospital corridor, every light on, every machine humming, ventilators, monitors, fridges keeping medication cold. This never stops. Not on holidays, not ever. Now multiply that by every hospital in the UAE and then every hospital on the planet. And that is just energy. Every day, hospitals generate mountains of gloves, syringes, IV bags, materials that can't simply be recycled because they've touched patients. They need to be incinerated or buried. Millions of tons every year. And demand is only growing. The UAE's healthcare market is worth 34 billion today. By 2029, it is projected to hit 50 billion. More hospitals, more equipment, and more waste. But here's what keeps me going. Technology is fighting back. Telemedicine, for example. Imagine a grandmother who used to travel hours for a 10 minutes doctor's appointment. She just opens her phone and the doctor's right there. Studies show that this can reduce patient travel by 30 to 50%. That is not nothing, that is everything. We also have artificial intelligence. AI doesn't get tired. It analyzes data faster than any human can, help catching diseases earlier, and also ordering only what is truly needed, which means less waste and better outcomes. So the tools exist. The question is, are we using them? Muhammad, what is the UAE doing about that?
Thank you, Khalifa. Before I start, I have something to say. I am proud to be from the UAE, not because of what we have, but because of what we are becoming. This country is not waiting for someone else to solve this. We are building the solutions ourselves. New hospitals here are being built with future in mind from the very first brick. Solar energy is being used to power medical facilities, smart buildings with automated systems that detect waste and fix it instantly. Masdar City is living proof that a modern city can be built sustainably, healthcare included. This is happening right now in our country. But I have to be honest, since this topic deserves it. Can healthcare ever be fully sustainable? Yes, there is real hope. Artificial intelligence and telemedicine are already cutting waste. Renewable energy is only getting cheaper, and governments, including ours, are seriously investing in hospitals. But no, there are real limits. You cannot turn off a hospital to save electricity. When someone's life depends on a machine, that machine stays on. Some medical waste exists to protect patients, and the cost of going green still slows down progress in many places. So which is it? I'll let my colleague Rashid give you the answer we all came to together.
Thank you, all three of you. We started with a hard question. And the honest one, the one that we all believe in, is not fully. but we can do so much better. There will always be a glove that can't be reused, a machine that can't be switched off. But not perfect doesn't mean don't try. Every solar panel on a hospital roof matters. Every telemedicine call that replaces a car journey matters. Every piece of single-use plastic we find an alternative for matters. Because behind every statistic we've shared today, the 5%, the 34 billion, 30 to 50%, there are real people, patients, nurses, and children who will inherit what we leave behind. So here's our call to action. Think globally. Every healthcare decision ripples further than you think. Innovate locally. The UAE has vision. We have the leadership and the resources. Act together. This isn't just a job for doctors or governments. It's for all of us. So we'll leave you with one question. Should hospitals use less plastic even if it's more expensive? Think about it. Talk about it. Because the question we ask today will shape the world made tomorrow. The greatest wealth is health. Let's protect it, not just for ourselves, but for others to come after us. Thank you.
Thank you, students. May I now please invite the students from the Millennium School, Dubai. Please raise your hands. Following the Millennium School will be Al Sanabar School, Abu Dhabi. Please be ready. Millennium School, where are the other students? Okay, all of you are coming from one device. We'll make you co-hosts. 1 minute.
We're presenting from one device. If you could allow.
Yes. Yes,
Would be nice,
we will
please.
make you. Are you sharing the screen or your teacher? All right, brilliant. Okay.
In a classroom of student researchers, a brief digital diversion steers them towards an invaluable discovery.
Hey, let me play. Shh. I'm gonna get caught. Wait, where did he go? The whole system has crashed. Hello, it is me, Mario.
Who's this strange individual in my lab?
Mamma mia, you call this a world? There's no coins, no islands, no kingdoms. Only bright lights and, oh, a pipe. But this one, it's breathing, it's leaking. And pipes should be controlled and contained, not quietly losing what they carry.
Ah, you discovered it, the nitrous oxide. And you seem interested. Let's begin then. Nitrous oxide is a prevalent inhalatory gas used as an anesthetic and sedative in dental and surgical procedures worldwide. You may know it as the laughing gas. However, in its transmission, a significant portion is lost through leaks.
Ah, so that's what I saw. A leak is one thing, and a hidden leak, even worse. Where does it start?
The medical gas pipeline system, copper wires to ceilings and walls, refilling gas tanks and pressurized storage tanks as well. Now, this just shows that this thing is connected through all the pipeline systems and it has a potential leak site. You can't see it, you can't smell it, and even worse, the system is leaking and nobody even knows it.
It's not enough to just look at the issue, not that we can see the leaks anyway. So, show me how big is it? Tell me the numbers. According to WHO case studies, the Aga Khan University Hospital in Nairobi, Kenya, lost 95% of its nitrous oxide in a single year, and the Vancouver General Hospital in Canada lost 93%. These hospitals are thousands of kilometers apart, and yet the exact same result.
The purple bar doesn't just lead the crowd, it is the chart. Roughly $0.8 billion was approved for medical applications in 2022 and is projected to reach $2 billion by 2030. That means the same inefficiencies that bleed out 93 and 95% of supply is working against a market that is more than doubling. We're not looking at a fixed cost, we're looking at one that compounds.
Oh, so it's like filling coins into a pocket that has holes. The more you carry, the more you lose. A shiny button. Click.
It seems the consequences don't stop at the pipeline. Nitrous oxide is 298 times more potent than carbon dioxide over a 100-year time frame. This means that it's a dual-threat gas, and every kilogram lost remains in the century. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, but how does it actually affect you? In hospitals in the UAE, the nitrous oxide leakage adds up to 112.5 million liters of nitrous oxide annually. And this is equivalent to burning 30 million liters of petrol every single year, simply on leaking pipes.
Actually, these pipelines are built into the bones of the building, and with no alerts and no monitors, most hospitals don't even realize a leak exists, let alone where.
Current systems have no real-time measurement between the manifold and the point of use gas is built out of the source. Therefore, between transit, it's a complete gray area. That's where our solution comes into play. There are going to be 5 ultrasonic sensors at key points where the leak is concentrated: the manifold, main line, branch points, and end-use spaces like OTs and labs.
Isn't ultrasonic measurements non-invasive and can also pass through pipe walls, so it avoids direct contact?
Further, hospitals already operate on 3-tier pipeline systems: primary, secondary, and emergency. However, switching is only triggered at low tank supply levels. We extend that logic. A leak detected automatically transfer the gas, containing the problem instantly without disrupting patient healthcare, while maintenance teams act on precise faults rather than searching blindly.
Is there any financial perks if we implement this system? Well, right now, hospitals lose 29,080 every single year on direct gas wastage and recurring maintenance. However, 29,000 dirhams isn't much to a hospital. It's simply a mistake. Therefore, the financial incentive isn't enough. On the other hand, our system costs 46,080 once, 32,700 on sensors and hardware, 9,300 on setup and installation, and finally 4,000 as contingency. So if we use the sensors, does it reduce the amount of coins we use? Exactly. This system makes maintenance easier over time, meaning that the costs drop drastically. And the payback period is under 2 years. But as mentioned before, the finances aren't enough of an incentive. That means a legal obligation is a requirement.
Currently, hospitals are not legally obligated to track and map leakage points of nitrous oxide. Hence, as tracking is expensive and visible, they simply don't do it, and leaks and waste continue to build up. Therefore, we propose a legal mandate requiring all hospitals to track and map the exact locations of leaks. With this legal mandate, we turn invisible waste into actionable data.
Wait. This should be implemented in all the islands and all the kingdoms.
Perfect timing. The UAE's NDC targets 182 megatons of carbon emission reduction by 2030, and the Green Scalpel roadmap it concentrates a 20% emission reduction for healthcare-specific regions. What we've been missing is a visible solution, and that's exactly what ours delivers. It bridges healthcare operation and national targets, and with SDGs 11, 12, 15, and 17.
Yahoo! A solution that'll get rid of the problem. What's next?
Next?
To get rid of all the gaps in the healthcare system, of course. Why the hesitation?
Us are barely a fraction of this population. We can't possibly contribute.
So, it's affecting the people and the population. Where I live, whenever there's a problem, we fix it. Your world has the tools and the solutions. So what else remains?
Our choice to act. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, students. May I please invite the students from Al Sanaba School, Abu Dhabi. Following them will be American School of Creative Sciences, Sharjah. Please be ready. Al Sanaba School, please raise your hands. And students, just as a reminder, all of you have to put your school name next to your name when you are just rename yourself if you have not done so. It'll be easier for us to pin you. All right, we will make you co-host. Once we do, please share your presentation and switch on your microphones. All right, please share your screen.
Is my screen visible? Good morning, everyone. Is my screen visible to everyone?
Yes, yes.
All right. Shall we begin directly or we'll have a countdown or?
You can start. When you start, I will start the countdown.
All right. Imagine walking into a hospital, a place designed to save lives. But what if the same place is quietly contributing to climate change and threatening very health it aims to protect? Healthcare is one of humanity's greatest achievements, yet today it comes with an environmental cost that we can no longer ignore. That brings us to our question. Can healthcare truly be sustainable? To answer this, we must first understand the problem. And now Mariam will walk us through the challenges facing healthcare systems today.
The problem is not only how healthcare operates, but also its environmental impact. Hospitals consume enormous amounts of energy, operate continuously, and rely heavily on the single-use plastics. This leads to large amounts of waste and pollution, making healthcare one of the hidden contributors to environmental damage. This is very serious because it affects both the planet and human health. To better understand the scale of this issue, Ellie will now present the key evidence.
The research shows that healthcare contributes to approximately 4 to 5% of the global carbon emissions, making it comparable to major industries like aviation. Hospitals use around 2.5 times more energy than office buildings due to their contrast operation. In addition, the medical waste increased sorry increased significantly in recent years, especially after 2019, which is the COVID pandemic. This creates a paradox. While healthcare saves lives, the environmental impact indirectly harms public health. Sorry. However,
Despite these challenges, solutions do exist. Abdurrahman will now present the healthcare. Abdurrahman will now present how healthcare can move towards sustainability.
Thank you, Ali. To build a more sustainable healthcare system, we must rethink how it operates. First, telemedicine reduces travel, lowering carbon emissions while expanding access to care. Imagine you're a patient at home, just opening your phone and immediately you're getting taken care of from hospitals from your house. Second, hospitals can shift to renewable energy, significantly reducing their environmental footprint. So there will be less time from hospitals using cars and ambulances, so there will be less energy use that could affect our environment. Third, using sustainable and biodegradable material can reduce medical waste. These solutions are not theoretical. They are already being implemented and can transform healthcare systems worldwide and are being used by the WHO in the United Nations. But what will happen if these solutions were fully applied? Helen will now present the impact of future vision.
If these solutions are applied, healthcare system can become both more efficient and more sustainable. We would see reduced pollution, improved public health, and better access to care. In the long term, this creates healthier communities and a stronger global system. So, can healthcare truly be sustainable? Yes, but only if we choose to act today. Because a system designed to save lives should never come at the cost of the world that sustains them. And thank you for listening.
Thank you, students. May I invite the students of American School of Creative Science, Sharjah, to please raise your hands.
Thank you, host, in advance. Thank you for having us, and we wish everyone the best of luck. Thank you for preparing this amazing competition for all of us.
Following American School of Creative Science, Sharjah will be Delhi Private School, Dubai. Please be ready. We will make you co-hosts. All right.
Can everyone see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, amazing. Now, always start when you're ready.
Yes, you can start.
The year is not 2050, it's today. Every day we save lives through vaccines and treatments, but healthcare activities save lives while generating waste that threatens it. We do not stand here today to ask for permission. Our mission is simple: to heal.
But healing has a side effect to it, a massive one. Behind every life we save is a system generating waste at a scale we can no longer ignore.
And the real question isn't just how much damage we're causing, it's why we're still using a system we already have the power to redesign.
The WHO estimates that the world uses 16 billion injections every year. That is 16 billion pieces of plastic designed for seconds, but destined to stay on this earth for centuries, lasting up to 450 years.
Centuries. So if the future of medicine is paved with this, then it's just a future built on sand.
Exactly. If healthcare promises to do no harm, it must stop manufacturing the very pollution we spend over $20 billion each year managing. This is a global responsibility.
And at our school, we've already started doing creating a medical donation drive, which collected unused medication from students, reducing waste and helping communities in need.
And efforts like this matter. They reduce waste, extend life of resources, and reflect the responsibility we all share.
But even with initiatives like this, we are still managing the waste, not eliminating the source.
In 2023, the UAE produced 25.2 tons of medical waste every single day. According to the Ecomuna, the amount of medical waste across the GCC exceeds 150 tons daily, growing at approximately 6 to 7% annually.
150 tons. That's the weight of 30 adult elephants every 24 hours. That's a lot of plastic for a country aiming for net zero 2050. Is my body becoming a landfill? I hate needles.
And Abdurrahman is not alone. In our survey, 41.6% of respondents admitted that they share the same fear of injections. So this isn't just an environmental issue, it's becoming a barrier to healthcare access.
And think about our newborns. Over 90,000 babies are vaccinated in the UAE every year. A PLOS ONE journal analysis found just one tiny syringe. One syringe weighs exactly 4.46 grams. So imagine 1 million doses equals to 4.46 metric tons of plastic waste.
So every time a baby gets a shot in the UAE, we're adding to that ghost pile. What happened to SDG 3 and 12?
Some say bioplastics are the answer, but over 60% of bioplastic require industrial composting at temperatures over 50 degrees Celsius, contributing to even more pollution. According to The Guardian, they fragment into microplastics now found in nearly 80% of human blood samples, reaching up to 4.2 particles per milliliter of blood.
So we're dealing with a system that's starting to come back into us?
But what if we stopped trying to fix the plastic and instead started redesigning the delivery? The UAE is the hub for innovation, so let's act like it. Introducing micro needle patches. These patches are small, adhesive, and deliver medicine through the skin using tiny painless projections. Our signature solution uses protein-based polymers like silk fibrine.
And this isn't just theoretical. We surveyed our high school, but only 29.5% were aware of vaccine-related medical waste. But 67% said they would switch to needle-free alternatives like microneedle patches.
Kind of.
Protein, like
It's a
the
natural
stuff in my
protein
gym
that is
shake?
It's a natural protein that's completely biodegradable and biometabolizable, broken down by enzymes into harmless nutrients, resulting in zero microplastic residue.
And from a medical perspective, it's safer. These materials are 100% biocompatible, meaning no toxic leaching into the patient's bloodstream. Plus, the skin is rich in immune cells, meaning these patches can trigger a stronger immune response.
So how would this work?
To understand how this works, we've divided the technology into two main categories. First, direct delivery using dissolving microneedles, proven safe with over 70% of patients preferring them over the traditional injections, as reported in The Lancet. No plastic syringes, no needle caps, and no hazardous sharp containers. Just a single patch that delivers the vaccine, then disappears, eliminating waste at the source, supporting SDG 12.
The second pathway is solid-coated microarray patches. These are engineered for resilience, remaining stable at 40 degrees Celsius for up to 12 months, as demonstrated in research published in PLOS ONE. And that changes everything.
Because today, vaccines depend on the cold chain, a continuous system of refrigeration from factory to patient. It's expensive, energy intensive, and difficult to maintain, especially in regions like the UAE. But with this technology, vaccines can be distributed safely in the heat without relying on constant refrigeration.
Let me get this straight. This treatment can survive UAE heat and doesn't need constant refrigeration. This isn't just innovation, it's a complete shift in how medicine reaches people.
Exactly, and that's where we go further. Advanced delivery systems that don't just replace injections but improve how medicine works in the body. Introducing hydrogen microneedles, smart system that absorb fluid, swell, and create safe microchannels for delivery, releasing medicine gradually, precisely, and efficiently.
This means improved dosing accuracy, reduced side effects, and fewer repeated interventions. We're not just changing the tool, we're enhancing the entire delivery process.
So I get painless treatment, no needles, and I'm helping the UAE reach its goals.
We're moving from theory to reality, building this future through strong partnerships that advance SDG 17.
Ladies and gentlemen, the syringe is a symbol of the 20th century, but we are children of the 21st. By replacing even 20% of our medical plastics with protein polymers, we eliminate thousands of tons of waste daily.
Healthcare shouldn't just save lives today.
It should protect the world. Those lives will inherit tomorrow.
We do not ask if the world is ready, we show the world what readiness looks like.
Not a puncture,
but a patch.
Not a plastic legacy,
but a promise kept.
A patch on the skin, a promise to the planet, and a healthcare system that finally truly means do no harm.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so much.
Thank you, students. Yeah, please invite students from Delhi Private School, Dubai to please raise your hands. Following them will be Mariam bint Umran School, Abu Dhabi. Please be ready. We will be making you co-host. Once we do, please do share your screen and turn on your microphones. All right, ready?
Another patient, another procedure. So much waste. There's no time.
Stop. Do you even see what you're doing?
Mother Earth? But I'm saving lives. This is necessary.
Yes, you heal people, but you're hurting me. In the UAE alone, the healthcare industry contributes to 4.6% of carbon emissions, higher than the global 4.4 average, despite COPD having a prevalence in certain regions. Hospitals consume 1.5 billion kilowatt hours of energy and 4.7 million liters of water every year, while producing up to 2 kg of medical waste per bed per day. Plastics, sharps, packagings, not just here, in homes, in communities, everywhere.
I I didn't know it was this serious.
Is is there any way to heal both the patient and the planet?
Yes, there is. We call it regenerative healthcare, a model where hospitals actively restore the systems they depend on.
Our team found out that American Hospital Dubai focuses on Scope 1 and Scope 2 emissions, and so do we. Our solution begins with clean cellulose coming straight from plant cell walls. The production process is low tech and widely established. Being made from natural starch crops, every 1 ton of composted cellulose or bioplastic can produce up to 400 kilograms of high grade soil conditioner. Further, studies in 2024 show that up to 20% of all hazardous waste is actually mixed in with general waste. This is where our AI powered smart bins transform the system. We use cameras and sensors to identify waste, alert staff to mistakes, track performance through real time dashboards. Once sorted, the waste follows two circular pathways. Path 1: biodegradable packaging is sent to industrial composting.
And part 2, plasma gasification. Using a plasma torch at 5000 degrees Celsius, we rip apart molecular waste, achieving a 99% reduction in volume. Furthermore, burning plastics and pathogens creates a clean fuel known as syngas, which returns 33% of energy back into the hospital grid. So what we discard ultimately never returns as harm.
But progress has already begun, hasn't it?
Yes, the UAE is building a system with 33% less carbon and 80% less water per worker.
Then what more can you do?
Look at the graph given here. Traditional incinerators have a net loss in waste to energy, material, and generation. However, with our plasma gasification, there's a net gain. This way, we're converting UAE hospitals from carbon consumers to circular energy hubs.
It's so hot. Let me turn on the AC.
Stop! That's where the damage multiplies. Cooling systems alone dominate hospital energy use.
And that's exactly what we redesign. We begin with 20-meter ring walls designed to harness the natural desert winds and funnel them through a Gulf Stream buffer for evapotranspiration. By the time the air enters our system, it hits the liquid desiccant cooling module. Instead of using energy intensive mechanical dehumidification, we use a concentrated salt spray to pull the moisture directly out of the atmosphere. This dry air is then delivered by the active chill beams.
Now let us look at how we power this. Standard solar panels lose efficiency due to thermal degradation. However, with our agrivoltaic system, we use bifacial, elevated and spaced out solar panels with a hydroponics farm underneath them. As medicinal herbs release water vapor through the process of evapotranspiration, they reduce temperature by 15 degrees Celsius, which in turn increases electricity yield by 6%.
And finally, we close off this loop with our hydroponic nutrient loop. Taking inspiration from Cleveland Clinic Abu Dhabi, which reduced their GHG emissions by recycling condensate water, we do the same. By combining our LDC salt spray with condensate water, passing it through UV sterilization, and then feeding it into nutrient beds, we can grow medicinal herbs tailored to patient needs.
Our system addresses the UAE Net Zero 2050 by achieving zero mines for medicinal herbs. We also achieve the Food Security Strategy 2051 with a hydroponics farm and the National Strategy for Well-being by creating green spaces which improve patient recovery and mental health.
And by using water as our primary thermal carrier, we remove heat up to 3,500 times more efficiently as compared to the typical UAE system. This allows us to operate at 250 kilowatt hours per meter square every year, which is roughly a 45% reduction in energy intensity as compared to one UAE hospital.
And none of our systems work alone. The Edge AI system running locally on the hospital is the brain that connects all of our amazing solutions together. First of all, it reads real-time sensor and weather data to activate the LDCs and adjust the chill beams for perfect cooling. Secondly, it manages waste heat recovery in order to regenerate the LDCs. And lastly, it manages wastewater condensate for the agrivoltaic system.
I was trained to treat patients, but never the system around them.
Our surveys show the same. Over 85% of our participants are concerned about microplastics entering our food chain, while two-thirds believe that a healthcare provider's commitment to LEED certified facilities is a priority. Medical practitioners also agree that it is time to start the circular medical economy.
Regenerative healthcare allows us to move to a sustainable system that restores the planet as it restores the patient. After all, if we cannot restore the earth that sustains us,
How can we ever hope to truly heal ourselves?
thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, students. May I please invite students from Mariam bint Umran School, Abu Dhabi? Please raise your hands. Following them will be Woodland British School, Ajman. Please be ready. We will be making you co-hosts now. Please share your screen. You will be able to
Excuse me,
share
if you
now.
could also please assign Flame Al Amri as a host.
Sure.
Thank you.
Fatima Al-Amiri, all right. So all of you should be co-hosts. Ready?
Can we start?
Yes.
Okay. My name is Reem Saleh from Maryam bint Aman School. Good morning, respected judges and everyone present. Let me start with a simple question. Can healthcare truly save lives without harming the planet? It's something we don't often think about. Today, modern medicine is more advanced than ever before, saving millions of lives every single year. But behind this progress, there's a hidden cost. Hospitals use enormous amount of energy. They generate tons of waste every single day. And healthcare is becoming more and more expensive around the world. So this leads us to an important question, one that affects us all. What does the future of medicine really look like? Our topic today is the future of medicine. Can healthcare be truly sustainable? When we talk about sustainable healthcare, we don't just mean treating patients. We mean creating a system that heals people, protects the environment, and remain affordable, not just today, but for generations to come. Now that we understand the challenge, let's explore it further with my friend Ritan.
Thank you, Reem. Now, while healthcare's mission is to heal, the industry itself leaves a heavy footprint on our planet. As you see in this pie chart, the very tools we use for safety, like masks, plastic barriers, and needles, contribute to a growing environmental challenge. This slide raises a crucial question. How do we treat patients without harming the environment? Now, the data shows us exactly where our challenges lie. Now, 40% of our challenge is energy use. This is our largest impact. Hospitals are energy-intensive hubs that operate 24/7, requiring massive power for life-saving machinery and climate change. And 30% of that challenge also goes to medical waste. 1/3 of our impact comes from that waste. The disposable nature of modern medicine creates a constant stream of plastics and biohazardous materials. Now, water and transport also comes next by 15%. We have the heavy water demands of sterilization and the carbon emissions from our global supply chains and patient travels. Now, the goal here isn't to just list our problems, but it's to think of solutions and to spark improvement. Now, by shifting to more renewable energy, reducing single-use plastics, and leveraging telemedicine to cut travel, we can lower these percentages and help our planet. We must move towards a more green healthcare model that protects both the patient and the planet. And we'll be discussing more of these solutions with my friend Ftaim Arif.
Thank you, Richard. Today, I'm going to talk about the solutions and the innovations in the future of medicine. The future of healthcare is full of exciting changes. First, telemedicine allows patients to consult doctors online, which saves time and reduces travel. Honestly, no waiting rooms already sounds like a win. It also makes healthcare easier to access for people everywhere. Second, artificial intelligence is helping doctors diagnose diseases faster and more accurately. It can analyze large amounts of data in seconds, something that would take humans much longer, especially if we get distracted easily. We are also seeing the rise of green hospitals, which uses renewable energy like solar power. These hospitals help patients while also protecting the environment, which is a smart and necessary step for the future. Another important change is preventive healthcare. Doctors now focus more on helping people stay healthy through exercise, good nutrition, and regular checkups. Basically, reminding us to do what we already know but don't always do. In addition, new technologies like smartwatches can track our health in real time. Sometimes it feels like your watch knows more about your body than you do, which is helpful and a little weird. All these inventions shows that healthcare is becoming smarter, faster, and more sustainable. But even with these improvements, we still need to make sure everyone can benefit from them. As we show in the graph, how the increases of hospitals of sustainability. The future of medicine is already starting, but is it enough? Going to my friend Dana.
Thank you, Tim. My name is Dana, and today I'm talking about environmental impact. Healthcare is essential for saving lives, but it's also a serious impact on our planet and environment. The pictures or the image highlights the problem of pollution. Hospitals generate a large amount of waste every single day, including plastic, chemical, and medical materials. If waste is not managed properly, it can contaminate water, soil, and air. Other key issues is carbon footprint on the healthcare system. Hospitals require a huge amount of energy to run equipment, providing heating and cooling systems, and providing transportation such as ambulance and supply deliveries. All of these ideas is high carbon emissions, which contributes the climate change. In fact, the healthcare score is one of the major contributing the global emissions. This shows that caring for human lives should not come at at the cost of harming our planet. So the challenge is clear now. How can we reduce pollution and lower the carbon footprint while still delivering a high quality of care? So now we will listen to Malak.
Thank you, Dana. Now that we understand the challenges, let's look at the solutions that will define the future of healthcare. We are looking at two dual approaches, AI care and green hospitals. By leveraging artificial intelligence, we can predict illnesses earlier than before through telemedicine. We can reduce the need for physical hospital visits, which not only help us significantly lower carbon footprint associated with going to the hospitals, and by focusing on eco-friendly buildings and clean energy. And we have another solution, which is green hospitals. The green hospitals are eco-friendly buildings with clean energy. The timer is done. Do I continue speaking?
You can conclude.
Do I continue?
Conclude, please.
Oh, okay. We use AI not just for patients, but also to control energy supplies. We've included smart bins that automatically sort and reduce waste bins on site. By treating patients remotely whenever possible, we keep physical footprints small. The ultimate goal in healthcare systems is to heal people without harming the planet. And thank you for listening.
Thank you. Thank you, students. May I please invite students from Woodland British School, Ajman. Please raise your hands. Following them will be DR Private Academy, Dibba, Fujairah. Please be prepared. Please switch on your camera. I will be making you co-host. Once we do, please share your screen. Yes, please share your screen.
Sir, excuse me.
Yes.
One of our other participant, he's saying that to admit her inside.
Who is it? What's the name?
Mariam.
Right. Can you raise hands? Mariam what?
I don't know the full name, but it's Mariam. She's saying she can't.
Hi there, everyone. I can see Mariam on my screen. Are you all not able to see her? Her camera is open. Mariam, raise hand and open your mic.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Right.
Okay, I can see her. She's
There you
here.
go. Okay.
Okay, Miss Yara also here. Also Mariam here. Okay, all of our participants are here. We are having 4 participants. Sorry, my bad. We have Kiswa, Rehan, Amar, Mariam, and Daniel. All of us are here. Okay, and Mariam will be sharing the screen. Thank you. I'm now switching off my camera. Okay.
Sure. All right, ready? Please share your screen.
I'm not.
Yara is speaking as well, right?
No. She's a teacher from our
I'm
school.
a teacher, sorry.
All right.
Okay, Miss Yara, and I will be now switching off the mic.
All right. Yeah, you can start.
Wait, now we're ready. Welcome, everyone. Today, we're not just presenting, we are traveling through time. I am Daniel, your time traveler, and I will guide you through the past, present, and future of healthcare. Let me ask you something. Healthcare is meant to save lives, but what if it's also harming the planet? Today, we're going to be answering one powerful question. Can healthcare become sustainable, or are we just destroying our own future? Let us begin.
Good morning. I'm Amar, a doctor from the year 2000. This place feels strange. In my time, sustainability was never discussed. Hospitals focused on only treating patients. We used plastic everywhere gloves, syringes, packaging, everything was disposable. Waste was simply thrown away without much of a thought. But now we realize we never stopped to ask what impact are we leaving behind for the future?
The impact is what we face today. Let's move to the present.
Good day. I'm Kiswa, a school director in the UAE 2026. Today, healthcare contributes to 5% of the global greenhouse gas emissions. As we all know, hospitals run 24 hours a day. They consume massive amounts of energy, especially in the UAE, where cooling systems alone take over 60% of the global energy use. And then there's waste. Hospitals produce huge amount of waste every day, and much of it is not even properly managed. However, things are changing. Governments are introducing strict laws. Hospitals are being evaluated based on sustainability. New systems are being introduced to reduce waste and improve efficiency. Sustainability is no longer optional, it is a requirement. But even with all these efforts, we're still not where we need to be.
So, what is holding us back?
There are still major challenges. First, energy consumption. Hospitals need constant power. Second, waste management. A large amount of waste is still handled incorrectly. Third, and most importantly, global supply chain. Over 70% of healthcare emissions comes from imported medicines and equipment. So now the question arises, can healthcare ever be fully sustainable if it depends on global systems that produce carbon emissions?
Let's look ahead. What role will technology play?
Hi everyone, I am Mariam. I am an AI scientist technology expert and basically best friends with robots. Technology is transforming healthcare fast. AI can now predict diseases early. It can analyze x-rays and MRIs. It reduces unnecessary treatments and helps doctors make faster decisions. And guess what? AI also reduces healthcare waste up to by 15%. Now think about it. You're sitting at your home and you're sick. Guess what? We have telemedicine. Telemedicine lets patients talk to doctors from home, meaning no traffic, less waiting, and fewer carbon emissions. Also, you can visit the doctor wearing your pajamas. And hospitals are also becoming greener. Solar energy is now being used in hospitals along with smart energy systems and waste reduction technology. But listen carefully. Technology alone cannot save the future. Even the smartest AI cannot help if humans keep making careless choices. Sustainability is not just about machines, it's about our decisions. And don't worry, I don't only talk about problems, I bring solutions too. So, next, I'll be showing a prototype of our smart healthcare app designed to reduce medical waste and create a cleaner future.
Students, before you continue, please make sure your presentation is running.
It is, but it says you haven't given the option or something.
No, that's your Canva side. So Canva permission is not from our side. I pause the timer. Just make sure you're on the correct slide. Just click present. Just click the present button.
I have. Can you see it now?
The Medicycle?
Yes.
All right. All right, continue.
So, as a technology expert, I have developed this app as a prototype to show you how we can use technology and AI in the field of medical healthcare. In this app, you can scan your waste, you can add the name of any item, select your department of where the item belongs, and you can scan it. Over here, you can track the amount of waste each item is producing. And then you can check the analytics of seeing which waste is the most recyclable and which is the most hazardous. We also have an inventory on this app to let you keep track of all of the products that you have and reports allowing you to have a look at what is going to expire soon. For example, as you can see here, there's 2 items that may be expiring soon. There's the department performance of each department in the hospital showing how much waste each department is producing, allowing you to be as sustainable as possible in hospitals. So the question is, sustainability is not just about your choice or machines. It's about how you perform.
So, what does the future look like?
Hi, I am Rehan, a citizen from the year 2050s. I have seen 2 possible futures. In the first future, we ignored the warnings, hospitals became overwhelmed, and waste increased. Climate change not just focuses on healthcare but on prevention. But in the second future, we made the right choices. Hospitals run on renewable energy, waste is reduced, and recycled. Healthcare not just focuses on treatment but on prevention. People live healthier lives and our planet is protected.
The impact is what we face today. So let's move to the present.
The past ignored the problem. The present is trying to fix it. Policies are creating change, technology is leading the way, and the future depends on us. Every decision we make today shapes tomorrow. The future of healthcare is not just about saving lives, it's about sustaining life on Earth. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, students. May I please invite students from DR Private Academy Dibba? Please share your, raise your hands. DR Private Academy Dibba. Please switch on your camera so we can spotlight you. We will make you co-host. All right, the teacher is also co-host, so you can.
Miss
Yes.
Iman, private academy.
Yes. Miss Iman, you can share now. Please share your screen. All right. Please make it full screen. Yeah. All right, ready?
Yes.
All right, brilliant. Start.
Good afternoon. We are the senior team of DR Private Academy Girls Debate. In medicine, we always begin with one question. What is the condition? As doctors, we look for symptoms. But lately, I've noticed something unusual because today, the patient is not a person, it is the healthcare system itself. Hospitals save millions of lives, but it consumes enormous energy, creates waste, and puts a pressure on the system that healthcare depends on. Our patients are healing, but the system around them is overworked. So, I've called the consultation. With me today, Lee speaks for the planet, No for innovation, Algeria for design, and Meta for the youth. Can healthcare truly be sustainable?
You ask about symptoms? I see them every day. Machines running nonstop, lights never turning off, and resources being used more than they return. Behind every life saved, there is a cost: energy and waste and environmental pressure. If healthcare were a country, it would be the fifth largest emitter in the world.
So healing people can harm the planet?
I'm not asking healthcare to stop. I'm just asking you to become aware of its impacts.
Then what is the treatment?
The treatment begins with innovation. Artificial intelligence helps reduce waste, predict demand, and improve efficiency. Telemedicine reduces travel, which lowers emissions, and precision medicine helps ensure the right treatment the very first time. So, less waste, better results. Sustainability is not limiting healthcare, it's improving it.
But technology alone is not enough.
Exactly. That's why design matters too. Hospitals are changing. We're entering an era of 3D printed organs, gene therapies, and smart medical system. But design is not only the future, it starts with today.
Hospitals consume massive energy and produce large amounts of waste. So we rethink everything. Hospitals powered by renewable energy, natural lighting instead of constant electricity, smart system that reduces water and energy waste. But design is not only physical, it is emotional too. A well-designed hospital can reduce stress, support recovery, and improve healing outcomes.
So hospitals themselves become part of the cure?
Exactly. Sustainability is not just about medicine, it is about the entire system, and design connects it all.
We are the generation that will live with these decisions. Not just study them, but experience their impact every day. We see innovation all around us, new technologies, faster solutions, and powerful ideas. But we also see inequality growing, risks rising when progress moves too fast. So we must ask, will everyone benefit from these solutions? Or only a few? Because progress without fairness is not a real progress. If UAE Net Zero 2050 gives us hope and direction, it shows ambition and leadership for the future. But progress must be responsible, not just fast. It must include everyone, not leave people behind. So maybe the real question is not what can we build, but what should we build? Because in the end, the future is not just something we create, it's something we inherit. And we have a responsibility to make sure it's a future worth living in. So, what is healthcare? Innovation, responsibility,
design,
ethics. This plate, delicate, fragile, precious, a symbol of our healthcare, our planet, our future. See the fragment, sharp, uneven, fragile, each shard a reminder that sustainability is delicate, that every action matters, and yet, even in pieces, there is hope. Hope that we can protect the planet. Hope that we can innovate responsibly.
Hope that we design a better system.
Hope that we can make fair and ethical choices. Hope that vision, responsibility, and collaboration will guide us to a sustainable future. The future of medicine and healthcare. Will it be sustainable? Will we rise to build it together? Yay! Thank you.
Thank you, students.
Yes, fine.
May I please invite students from Springdale School, Dubai? Please raise your hands. Following them will be Al Shamha School, Abu Dhabi. Springdale School, please switch on your camera so we can spotlight you. All right, share your screen, please. Who is sharing screen?
Sir, 1 minute. Ashrita is sharing the screen.
All right. Ashrita, all right. Ready?
Yes.
All right. You can start. Please start. Is everything okay? You can start. All right, so this
Let's start with it.
presentation.
Yes. Good morning and welcome. In this special report, we examine the global healthcare system, a system that saves lives every single day, but one that also carries a significant environmental impact through its energy use, water demand, supply chains, and waste production. Across the world, healthcare contributes to a notable share of greenhouse gas emissions, driven by its constant operation and resource intensity. We begin with energy use in healthcare facilities. Now to Juwaria.
Thank you, Darsha. Healthcare facilities operate around the clock, every day of the year, which makes them one of the most energy intensive public systems. A large portion of energy is used in heating, ventilation, and air conditioning systems to maintain sterile environments and prevent infection spread. Energy is also required for operating theaters, intensive care units, diagnostic equipment, laboratories, and digital monitoring systems. In addition, hospitals depend on backup power systems and generators to ensure uninterrupted care during power outages, which increases the overall energy demand. Because of this constant demand, healthcare has a significant environmental footprint linked to electricity and fuel use. To reduce this demand, hospitals are shifting towards renewable energy, such as solar power, and using smart energy systems to monitor and optimize consumption. Now back to Darsha for the water systems report.
Thank you. Water is essential in healthcare, not just for consumption, but for infection control. It is used for sterilizing equipment, cleaning medical facilities, managing laundry, and supporting patient care. As a result, hospitals use large volumes of water every day, particularly in high intensive care settings. To improve efficiency, systems such as water recycling, leak detection centers, and rainwater harvesting are being introduced in some healthcare facilities. Now to Ashrita for the carbon emissions report.
Thank you. Healthcare emissions are divided into three main categories. Scope 1 includes direct emissions from hospital operations. Scope 2 covers emissions from electrical use. Scope 3 includes indirect emissions from supply chain, transportation, pharmaceuticals, and services. A major share of healthcare's total emissions comes from Scope 3, meaning much of this impact happens outside hospital buildings themselves. This includes manufacturing of medical equipment, production of pharmaceuticals, food services, global transportation networks, and healthcare system delivery. Because of this, reducing emissions requires action beyond hospitals alone, including suppliers, governments, healthcare systems working together for better carbon emission reduction. To reduce impact, systems are shifting towards low carbon suppliers, local sourcing of materials, and increased use of telemedicine to reduce travel related emissions. Now to Sacheta for the plastics report.
Thank you. Healthcare generates several types of waste, including infectious waste, sharps, and in some cases, radioactive materials. Biomedical waste is a major concern as it comes directly from medical treatment and can pose serious risks to human health and the environment if not managed properly. A key concern is single-use plastics, widely used for safety in items such as syringes, IV equipment, and protective gear, but difficult to recycle due to contamination and strict hygiene requirements. Managing this requires strict segregation and specialized treatment processes, including proper collection, secure storage, controlled transport, and final disposal through methods like incineration and autoclaving. If not handled correctly, this waste can lead to infectious risks, needle-still injuries, toxic emissions, and contamination of soil and water systems. Solutions include better waste sortings at sources, safer treatment methods, selective reuse where appropriate, improved tracking system, and development of biodegradable alternatives such as PLA and PHA. Now back to Ashita.
Thank you. Healthcare's environmental impact is closely linked to United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, which guide us towards sustainability efforts. It connects to key areas such as good health and well-being, clean water and sanitation, affordable and clean energy, and climate action. It also relates to sustainable cities, responsible consumption, and innovation in infrastructure, along with protecting ecosystems and encouraging global partnerships. Together, these goals show that healthcare is not only a system for saving lives, but also an important part of sustainability solutions. Now, back to Darsha.
Across energy, water, carbon emissions, and waste, the healthcare system remains both essential and resource intensive.
It is a system that operates without pause to sustain everyday life, but it places continuous demand on critical natural resources.
While much of its environmental impact extends far beyond hospital walls,
and challenges how safely and sustainably medical waste can be managed.
The challenge ahead is not to change its purpose, but to improve its efficiency and sustainability for the future. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, please invite Al Samha School, Abu Dhabi. Please raise your hands. Following them will be Zayed Education Complex, Al Dait, Ras Al Khaimah. Please be ready. Al Samha School, please switch on your camera. We'll make you co-host. Yeah. Can you make it full screen, please? Yeah, please share your screen and just click full screen on your presentation. So it'll be more visible. Who is sharing their screen?
Can you see the screen?
No.
Okay. Can you see it now?
It's just loading. Yes.
Now?
We can see. Yes, just make it full screen. All right, brilliant. All right, ready? You can start.
Good morning, everyone. Imagine a place designed to treat patients that operate 24 hours a day. At the same time, it produces an enormous amount of waste that harms both society and the environment. The healthcare sector is also responsible for a significant share of global carbon emissions, as highlighted by the World Health Organization. So we have to ask ourselves, can the healthcare system protect human health without harming the environment? Today, we will be talking about the future of medicine and whether the healthcare sector can truly achieve sustainability and what changes are needed to make that possible. Let's move on to the overview. Healthcare faces global challenge, saving lives while protecting the environment. Firstly, it creates waste and environmental costs that grow as medicine advances. Therefore, the future depends on balancing innovation, cost, and sustainability. In conclusion, our biggest goal is to make healthcare more sustainable while improving lives.
Thanks, Dana, for the nice introduction. Sustainability in medicine is mission critical. We follow the One Health model, treating human and planetary health as a package deal. To achieve this, we balance the triple bottom line. First, the environmental pillar focuses on reducing our carbon footprint and managing waste. Moving to the economical pillar, we prioritize preventative care to cut long-term resource consumption. Finally, bridging both to the social pillar, we ensure fair access to medicine through an ethical supply chain. However, we face a healing paradox. Healthcare is the fifth largest global emitter, meaning the industry meant to keep us alive contributes to the illnesses it seeks to cure. As you can see in the graph, the healthcare sector is surpassing the entire nation of Japan. Therefore, we are trapped in a destructive feedback loop. Climate change spreads diseases like malaria and Zika, and extreme weather spikes ER demand, causing hospitals to use massive energy loads that only fuel further emissions. Furthermore, the system is incredibly fragile because our single-use models and global supply chains break during climate shocks, causing critical shortages. We are failing our own security by relying on a system that can't handle a crisis. But if the problem is this obvious, why haven't we fixed it? I'm passing this to Fatma to break down the barriers that are actually stopping us.
Sustainable healthcare faces several key barriers. It requires high upfront costs to adopt a green technology and upgrade hospitals. Staff resistance, weak systems, and strict regulations can also slow down the progress, while a lack of training limits the use of sustainable practices. Even though sustainability has long-term benefits, it comes with hidden costs. Hospitals face high upfront expenses, training costs for staff, and ongoing maintenance for new technology. Transitions can disrupt services, and not all hospitals can afford these changes, leading to inequality in access. The graph right here shows the hidden cost of sustainable healthcare, the highest cost being financial, followed by maintenance, training, and equity can disrupt the impact but are slightly lower.
Now, let's look at some strategic solutions for sustainable healthcare. First, hospitals can switch to renewable energy like solar or wind. Second, they can reduce waste through recycling and reusing old medical tools. Finally, they can build green hospitals that save both energy and water. Technology is driving healthcare sustainability. For example, telemedicine reduces travel and lowers emissions. Electronic health records cut paper waste, and artificial intelligence improves efficiency by reducing unnecessary tests. These solutions are already being used in real healthcare systems. Starting with the first point, hospitals like Pure Health and Aster both use solar energy. Moving on to the second point, telemedicine services provided by Emirates Health Services and Dubai Health Authority reduce hospital crowding. Finally, for the third point, digital systems like electronic records and platforms such as Digital Denmark reduce paper waste. Now, let's view an AI tool designed to analyze symptoms called Symptomate.
The Symptomate model bridges the gap between AI
innovation, and clinical efficiency. By automating high precision triage, it optimizes healthcare resources and supports environmental sustainability without compromising patient care. As you can see in the video, it first asks for the symptoms until it reaches to the final analysis.
As healthcare systems grow, it is becoming more important to protect both people's health and the environment at the same time. Firstly, hospitals will begin using more sustainable technologies. This includes renewable energy sources such as solar power, as well as smart systems that reduce electricity and water waste. Secondly, there will be more development of eco-friendly medicine and materials. For example, medical packaging can be made recyclable. Finally, transportation and healthcare will also become more sustainable. Electric ambulances and low emission vehicles can reduce air pollution while still providing fast emergency services. Sometimes you may ask yourself, can healthcare truly become sustainable? The answer is yes, but it will require effort and cooperation. First, sustainable healthcare needs global and social collaboration. Governments, hospitals, scientists, and tech experts must work together to create effective solutions. Next, small changes can make a huge difference. Simple actions such as reducing waste, saving energy, and using reusable materials can create long term benefits. In conclusion, while sustainability may be challenging because of costs and resources, it is still achievable. As you can see, here are our references. I would like to thank my teammates and thank you for listening to us.
Thank you, students. Please invite students from Zayed Education Complex, Al Date, Russell Kama. Please switch on your camera and raise your hands. All right, please share your screen.
My teacher is gonna share the screen.
All right, they are co-hosts. They should be able to. Ready? Okay, you can start.
Good morning, everyone. As a sustainability manager, I ask you today, are we treating our planet the same way we treat a patient? Because if a patient came in with symptoms we knew would get worse over time, we wouldn't just ignore them, we'd act. That's exactly what's happening with medical plastics. They do their job in the moment, sterile, safe, but they linger for centuries, quietly breaking down into microplastics now found in our water, our food, our blood, and our lungs. The very tools we trust to protect life may be threatening it in the long run. We're in the UAE, a country that leads, not follows, so let's bring that same mindset to healthcare. Not abandoning safety, but asking, can we do better? Can we choose material that protects patients today without harming them tomorrow? What do you think, Dr. Rada and Dr. Lujain?
After reviewing the issue, we realized that the concern was not the medication itself, but the packaging around it. Hospitals rely heavily on single use plastics every day, and while they're effective, their environmental impact adds up quickly. So we started asking whether there's a way to reduce the impact without affecting patient safety.
Exactly, and that question led us to PLA or polylactic acid. It's a material made from renewable resources like corn rather than fossil fuel, which already makes it a more sustainable alternative. But what stood out to us the most wasn't what it's made of, it's what happens after it's used.
Unlike traditional plastic, PLA breaks down much more efficiently under the right conditions. That means it does not remain in the environment for years in the same way. In a setting like a hospital where packaging is used in such high volumes, that difference becomes significant.
Of course, sustainability alone isn't enough in healthcare. We also looked very closely at performance because packaging has to meet very strict medical standards. From what we found, PLA is durable, stable, and capable of protecting medication effectively.
And we're not in a position where we have to choose between safety and sustainability. We are capable of achieving both together. And when you consider how frequently these materials are used, even a small improvement can lead to a drastic change in overall waste.
That's why we see this as a practical step, not just an ideal one. It's a change that fits into the current system while improving its impact. Because healthcare isn't only about treating patients at the moment, it also has a responsibility towards the environment that affects their long term health.
So, our proposal is to begin transitioning from regular plastic to PLA. It's a straightforward shift, but one that can make a measurable difference.
Of course, implementing it would require further evaluation, especially in the terms of cost, supply, and long term feasibility. That's an important part of determining how realistic this transition is.
And that's why the next step would be to assess how this can be applied effectively within the hospital and whether it can be integrated into the system without disruption. What do you think, Manager Roda?
Looking at their proposals regarding alternative substances to make the new sustainable medical packaging, I'd like to mention several important factors before implementation. First, we need to ensure safety, supervise the testing process, evaluate effectiveness, and consider cost, along with supporting sustainability goals. For instance, safety must be a priority. New packaging materials must undergo several laboratory tests, including strength testing, sterilization testing, and chemical stability testing, where packaging won't interfere with the medicine itself. At the same time, cost remains a major concern. Since eco-friendly substances are costly, using low-priced natural materials is a must, such as using polylactic acid, a bio-based polymer produced from crops like corn. A more efficient approach is focusing on cost-effective options like polylactic acid. This way, costs are reduced and benefits are offered to the environment. According to Emirates Biotech, PLA can reduce carbon footprint over 75% compared to conventional plastics. Our purpose and goal is to contribute to environmental sustainability while maintaining patient safety and not placing financial pressure on patients.
As the chemist, I'll be talking about polylactic acid, a better material for medicine packaging. PLA is a type of plastic made from plants like corn and sugarcane. It can break down naturally much faster than normal plastics, which help reduce pollution and protect nature. One problem with PLA is that it can be weak and easy to crack, but scientists have made stronger mixes of PLA to make it tougher and more flexible. Better waste systems also help with throwing away and recycling PLA properly. The United Arab Emirates is supporting research on eco-friendly materials through plans like the UAE Green Agenda 2030, Circular Economy 2031, and Energy Strategy 2050, showing the importance of lowering pollution. In conclusion, PLA is a safe, plant-based, and environmentally friendly choice instead of normal plastics, making greener medical packaging both possible and important. Meet the new PLA cup, made from plants like sugarcane or corn, and a better choice than regular plastic like PET. Unlike regular plastic, PLA can break down in the right conditions. Just after 30 days, the used cup starts to fall apart. The difference is clear. The new cup shows a greener option, but the moth-old cup shows it can break down and return to nature.
Now we get back to our main concern. Can healthcare truly be sustainable? Yes. By taking steps in our own hospital and building on them, we can create a model that grows and reaches a global scale. Sustainability in healthcare isn't a distant dream, it's a choice. It's a direction we choose and commit to.
Thank you, students. Right. Thank you, everyone. That brings us to a close of the first set of presenters. We will take a quick 10 minutes break now. Please, everyone, come back by 11:15 so that we can ensure that we are on track for the day. Again, 10 minutes break. Don't log out. You can just go stretch your legs and come back. 10 minutes break. Welcome back, students. Let us continue with the topic, the future of medicine. Can healthcare be truly sustainable? Now, please invite GEMS New Millennium School, Dubai. Please raise your hands and switch on your camera so we can spotlight you. Following them is Al Hudayba School for Girls, Ras Al Khaimah. Please be prepared. We'll make all of you co-host.
Could you make my other account co-host as well? I'm sharing from another account. The hand is raised.
Yes. Mohammed Brand screen share.
Yes.
Your co-host.
Okay, before we start, can everyone in my team just say hi so I can make sure everyone can speak?
Hi.
Audible? Okay. Okay, let's start.
1 second, hold on, just a minute. All right, you can start.
I'm dressed for a crisis. But the patient today isn't a person, it's our planet. The irony of modern medicine is that the very tools we use to help others are the ones ultimately making our planet terribly sick. Good morning, everyone. We are Team Regeneration from GEMS New Millennium School, here to ask a question that matters. Can healthcare be truly sustainable? To find out, let's first look back at where it all went wrong.
But where the world sees a crisis, the UAE sees a call to action. I am Abdullah Patel, and right here at home, the tides have already begun to turn. Did you know that hospitals in the UAE are already working to reduce the environmental impact of medical waste? Healthcare in the UAE is already evolving with thousands of kilos of waste being diverted back into the economy. But while we've made a great start, the road ahead seems complex. Niranjana will now take us into details.
With the emergence of more surge events and pandemics, we were able to identify three significant points. Firstly, according to a report that was published by the WHO in 2022, 1 in 3 hospitals do not have sufficient facilities required for proper waste management. Secondly, the energy and water demand in the healthcare sector has been growing tremendously over the years.
This graph from a survey conducted in 2018 clearly shows the rising consumption in water and energy, along with the financial burden that this brings on the hospitals. Lastly, during surge events, hospitals have seen multiple issues, including those regarding financial strain and increased carbon output. A report by the HCWH and Arup show that the healthcare sector is the world's fifth largest greenhouse gas emitter. Now, all these problems that I'm talking about right now are not a thing of the past. The real question is, will we act now or will we wait for the next surge to remind us all over again?
Did you know that due to a minor shipping delay, 1 in every 10 doses of medicine will be thrown away, and massive amounts of energy and thousands of hours of human labor are lost? This is exactly what we learned from our interviews with professionals from healthcare services sectors. While Dr. Khan noted progress in digital records and medication recycling, we learned that the industry still struggles with high energy demands and rising carbon emissions. Clinical lab scientist George C. George highlights a sterilization trap. While we would love to shift away from plastic, the energy intensive sterilization process is costly and often incompatible with modern materials. This challenge prompted a broader survey across healthcare facilities, universities, and labs.
The healthcare industry has had a slash and burn relationship with waste for years now. But what if I told you that the solution wasn't just to put out the fire, but simply change what the heat can do instead? Pyrolysis and plasma gasification utilize intense heat to literally rip apart molecular bonds, facilitating a complete combustion of just about everything, turning toxic burdens into resources. Syngas to power the hospital, vitrified slag for construction, and bio-oil to create new medical plastics. But despite all these advantages, pyrolysis and plasma gasification have one big problem. A doctor wouldn't operate without a heart monitor. So why have we been running entire hospitals without a resource monitor?
And this is where our solution, Prismet, comes in. Prismet is an AI-driven platform that uses machine learning to map a hospital's entire energy system. This takes place in the following ways. Our first AI model is a graphic neural network. It predicts energy shortages before they even take place. As you can see in this algorithm, it identifies load spikes that threaten the grid. Our second model shows the sheer success of our algorithm. Prismed achieves over 85% accuracy in classifying which specific areas of the hospital are under stress. This is incredibly useful because it automatically halts activities such as air conditioning and lighting to redirect energy towards critical activities where every single second counts. Just think of the impact our idea can bring. For the first time, socio-economically backward regions will be able to enjoy permanent healthcare facilities, as they will have access to undisturbed sustainable resources. For the first time ever, we are solving the drawbacks of pyrolysis and plasma gasification in a brand new way.
In some parts of this planet, there are doctors who are forced to complete surgeries with their phone flashlights due to power outages. If we cannot harness AI to sustain and safeguard lives, then what is the point of even speaking of future progress?
We would like to conclude with an Arabic poem inspired by the vision of the late His Highness Sheikh Zayed. بنبض الشفاي نزرع في الغد الأمل بنور الحكمة نسون دفك الحياة.
Thank you, students. Please invite students from Al Hudayba School for Girls, Ras Al Khaimah. Please raise your hands and turn on your camera. Following them will be Al Emirat Abu Dhabi. Students, please be ready. Three of you presenting? All right, please share your screen. And Manaya, you'll be made co-host. Just a minute.
Are we going to start now?
Just let your presentation load. Please make it full screen. All right, you can start.
Healthcare has a mission to heal, yet it often leaves a heavy footprint on our planet. We, Moza, Nof, Manaya from Al Hudayba School will be presenting the future of medicine, a look at how we can forge a path forward that heals humanity without harming the earth. By scaling renewable energy systems and rethinking via the original topic of the EEG conference, we believe the answer to can healthcare be sustainable is a definite yes. And let us show you how.
Manaya, your mic is off. Please switch it on.
Sorry. Okay, healthcare have achieved extraordinary things thanks to the vaccines, surgeries, and milder treatment. The average of the human lifespan has increased over 13 years since the 1900s. Artificial intelligence can now detect cancers in less than 5 minutes, faster and more accurate than the specialist. But also, healthcare have a huge global industry worth of $9.8 trillion. But here's the hidden cost that most people do not talk about. Healthcare also affect the environment. It causes 4 to 5% of global CO2 emissions. It created 2 billion tons of waste of each year. Hospitals also use a large amount of water, about 1,000 liters per bed daily.
Thank you, Manaya. One issue that tends to go unnoticed is how much waste hospitals produce on a daily basis. A large portion isn't sorted correctly or it is difficult to dispose of safely, which increases both environmental damage and operational costs. What's important here isn't that this is just an unavoidable byproduct. It's largely the result of how current systems are designed, which means it can be improved. When we look at the data, the scale of the impact becomes much more concrete. This chart shows healthcare CO2 emissions by region. The USA leads at 655 megatons per year. But notice, even the GCC region, which includes the UAE, contributes 38 megatons. For a small region, that is significant and it is growing. And the opportunity is enormous. WHO's global target is net zero healthcare emissions by 2050. Telemedicine alone can cut 97% of CO2 from constellations, and switching to solar and LED systems can save 30 to 50% of hospital energy costs. These are not dreams, these are facts.
And behind all of this waste lies one root cause: energy. Hospitals often use 2 to 3 times more power than regular office buildings of the same size. A single large hospital produces as much carbon dioxide as 1,000 homes every year. In the Gulf, where temperatures exceed 45 degrees, air conditioning runs around the clock, making our energy burden even heavier than the global average. But switching to green energy is key, and the technology to do it already exists. So, what can we actually do? My teammate Manaya will present our solutions.
Thank you, Moza. We have seen the scale of the problem. Now let us talk about what we can do about it. Making healthcare sustainable is not matter of it is matter of how. And we have make a concrete of 4 phases. The future is what we call it sustainable healing, bringing the technologies and the sustainability together to build the smarter and greener hospitals. Sustainable healing. Those two words together, that is our goal.
Phase 1 is to upgrade hospitals. One practical approach is improving how hospitals use energy. For example, switching to LED lighting and integrating solar support can reduce energy consumption quite quickly. Even a single pilot can produce measurable results, which makes it easier to scale. The key point is that this is not theoretical. It has already been shown to work in real settings. Cleveland Clinic Abu Dhabi has already implemented energy saving systems that reduced consumption by 18%, saving millions of dirhams annually. In the UK, the NHS cut hospital energy use by 20% through LED retrofits alone, saving $1 billion every year across the national system. These are not experiments, they are proven and they can be done in the UAE.
Phase 2 is to reduce waste. Hospitals can cut plastic waste by 25% by replacing the single-use plastic with reusable surgical kits and eco-friendly packaging. Staff are training to sort waste using simple color-coded pens. For example, Kaiser B reduced 5,800 tons of plastic waste by switching the reusable kits. In Denmark, it is 95% of non-hazardous hospitals waste is recycled through a proper staff training. If Denmark and the USA can do it, so can we.
Phase 3 is to integrate technology. We use artificial intelligence and battery storage system to create stable green energy grids for hospitals. AI-powered energy management at Johns Hopkins helped reduce energy consumption by 15%. We also expand telemedicine because a remote consultation produces 97% less carbon dioxide than an in-person visit. We must keep building on that momentum.
Phase 4 is to address the broader challenges. For this to work long-term, coordination is essential. We must partner with governments and organizations like WHO's ATAC initiative, where more than 80 countries have committed to net zero health systems by 2050. We must ensure sustainability is not only for wealthy nations. Green healthcare must be accessible to all. And most importantly, we must educate. Sustainability must be taught in medical schools from day one, so the next generation of doctors make green choices as standard practice.
So, can healthcare be truly sustainable? Yes, it can. The same innovation that double life expectancy can be toward healing the planet. We don't have to choose between caring for people and caring for Earth. The problem is real, but so are the solutions. The UAE has Vision 2031, Master City, and the ambition to lead. The future of medicine is green, and it starts now. Thank you.
Thank you, students. May I please invite students from Al Emirat to please open your camera and raise your hands. Abrar, no, Asma, your second account also, please make sure the camera is on. We'll make all of you co-host.
Yes, you see us?
Yes, we can see you.
Thank
Just your second account, Asma.
It's only to share the screen.
All right. So only 3 of you are presenting, right?
Yes. Yes.
All right, wonderful. So all of your co-hosts, just share your screen, please. All right. Ready? All right. Start.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. معكم طالبات أبرار ومخيلة وأسماء بإشراف المعلمة سلمى شيخ. من مدرسة أم الإمارات. بحثنا اليوم بعنوان: هل يمكن للرعاية الصحية أن تكون مستدامة؟ وكيف نستخدم تكنولوجيا لحماية البيئة؟ نود التنويه: أولاً أنني سأقوم بالشرح باللغة العربية وصديقاتي باللغة الإنجليزية. المشكلة الأساسية هي أن المستشفيات تستهلك كميات هائلة من البلاستيك لضمان التعقيم، وهذا يسبب تلوثا كبيرا. نحن نبحث عن حل يوازن بين سلامة المريض وحماية الكوكب، لذا نقترح استخدام الذكاء الاصطناعي لمنع الهدر في الأدوية، الطلب العشوائي والواقع المعزز.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Asma, and today I'll be presenting with my friends Abrar and Makhila about can healthcare truly be sustainable? and how to balance patient safety with environmental responsibility. Today, we are looking at a critical challenge. Can healthcare truly be sustainable while saving lives is the priority? Hospitals create a massive environmental footprint through single-use plastic and hazardous waste. Our research, based on the UAE hospital network, explores how can we balance patient safety with environmental responsibility using smart digital solutions such as AI and AR. Okay. The main idea is that healthcare has a built-in problem. We need single-use plastics to prevent infections, but these create huge amount of waste. We are arguing that while 100% sustainability might be impossible, we can use AI and AR to bridge the gap and cut down waste significantly. Most people think hospitals' waste is dangerous, but only 85% of it is actually non-hazardous. Only 15 is truly hazardous, but the problem is that even the safe stuff often gets locked into strict disposal paths where it can be recycled. Sustainability usually rests on three pillars: environment, society, and economy. In a hospital, a clinical world exists because patient safety is non-negotiable. We can't just stop using disposables if it risks an infection, so we have to find a different way to be green. In the normal world, we reduce, reuse, recycle. In healthcare, reuse and recycle are blocked by biohazard fears. This means our biggest and most effective tool is reduction, stopping waste before it even creates. We looked at the gap between UAE national policy and what actually happens on the hospital floor. We used surveys and interviews with the staff to see where the system failed and why waste is still piling up despite the strict rules. The UAE has a great system for destroying waste, but these are end-of-pipe solutions. They manage waste perfectly after it's made, but they don't do anything to prevent it from starting in the first place. Since the pandemic, using disposables PPE has become the new normal, creating a massive physical footprint. Operating threats are the biggest culprits, driven by a culture of abundance of caution, where everything is single-use. This is a hidden danger. While expired medicines don't take up as much place, they are toxic if they aren't disposed correctly. They leak into our water system, causing a long-term environmental damage. So we have plotted waste into 4 quadrants based on the volume and the risk. PPE and plastics are high volume. They need reduction, while expired medicines are high risk. They need better inventory. Digital tools should target these high impact zones first.
The reality is that healthcare has a massive environmental footprint to honor our mission. To honor our mission to do no harm, we must address our emissions and resources overconsumption to ensure we aren't contributing to the health crisis we treat. We define paragramic as the intersection of clinical excellence, financial health, and environmental impact. We aren't just going green, we are finding the sweet spot where efficiency improves care and reduces cost. Most of our impact is in what we buy. We are adopting our permanent to prioritize sustainability, packaging, and vendors who share our commitment to a lower carbon footprint. Our buildings are energy hungry. By optimizing HVAC systems and switching to LED lighting, we achieve immediate and immeasurable wins in both admission and our unity overhead. We're ditching the single-use mindset through safe medical devices, reprocessing, and better waste segregation. We treat waste as a resource rather than a liability. Digital health is green health. Paperless system and streamline our work and eliminate the environmental cost of patient travel and physical materials. Sustainability starts at the bedside. By cutting out redundant tests and unnecessary disposals, we provide a leaner, higher quality care that naturally reduces our footprint. That only works with the front line. We are empowering our staff to identify waste in their own departments and leading this change from the ground up. Our research reveals that while 100% sustainability may be an impossible goal, due to non-negotiable need for sterilized single-use materials, zero waste is not the only measure of success. The real opportunity lives in digital precision. By implementing AI-driven inventory systems and AR training models, we can eliminate the waste of inefficiency, the expired medicines and overhead supplies, and the segregation errors. Healthcare doesn't have to be 100% sustainable to be significantly better than it is today. Through these technologies, we can ensure that the UAE remains a global leader not in patient care, but in responsible, future-proof medical practices. Thank you, everyone, for your time, and I would like to thank our school and teachers for providing us with all the support we need.
Thank you, students. Now, please invite the students from Elite English School. Please raise your hands and turn on your camera. We'll make you co-host, Shahzad and Irene. You should be able to share.
Yes, sir. Can you hear us? Are we clear?
Yes, yes.
Thank you.
Just let the screen load.
Okay. Wait, it's not loaded yet. Stop.
All right.
Okay, sir.
Okay, we can see. Ready? Okay, you can start.
Stop.
Somewhere along the universe, far, far away, lies a planet so extraterrestrial. Planet Nebula.
Beep.
How to translate engaged.
Listen up, cadets. The plan to invade Earth starts at dawn. We land, we conquer, and we take over their world. With all due respect, Commander, have you seen the air quality? Global health is at risk because hospitals produce 4% of the world's carbon emissions. This trend will continue until the healthcare centers implement a proper system for this.
That is correct. Many healthcare centers have not yet set up a proper system, which is leading to health concerns all over Earth.
Won't the humans just fix it? They have labs and ideas, right?
The humans, they're too busy burning waste to solve carbon emissions. Infiltrate now.
Let's imagine a sterile hospital basement in the year 2028. A silent challenge grows as a nurse moves a heavy bag of waste across the basement. Nearby, the sustainability director and the operations engineer is inspecting a steam gasification unit.
Look at this bin. We're burning through our budget just to burn this trash. There has to be a smarter approach for this.
True, but the roof is already working for us. Those solar panels are currently covering 40% of the building's daytime load.
And this is the missing piece of the other 60%. We're moving past burning trash. With steam gasification, we use heat and steam to convert that clinical plastic into usable electricity. Give us 3 to 4 years of testing, and we'll turn this hospital into a real powerhouse. Wait, so instead of paying for disposal, we're refueling the hospital with its own waste? How does that work? Solar runs the day, and the waste to syngas system handles the nights in peace. It's not just disposal, it's energy independence. That's a much better use of my time and the hospital's budget. Count me in.
So now, before we dive into the solution, let's look at what are the problems we're facing.
Did you know that hospitals contribute around 4 to 5% of global carbon emissions? In fact, the current system of transporting and burning hospital waste is both costly and inefficient. Waste must be moved over long distances, which increases expenses, while incineration releases harmful gases into the atmosphere. At the same time, handling at the same time, waste sorry at the same time, handling medical waste poses serious health risks to workers due to exposures to infectious and hazardous materials. Overall, this system leads not only to higher costs, air pollution, health risks, and inefficiency. This is where we introduce our hybrid hospitals, where we convert waste into wards.
Choose prolonged approach to eliminate grid reliance and waste overhead, the hybrid energy system. During the daytime, solar PV installations capture peak sunlight to power hydrant systems like HVAC and lighting. And during the nighttime and high demand times, syngas generated from sterilized medical waste takes over the load. What's the advantage? A hospital that's able to produce its own fuel, creating a self-sustaining energy island. The mechanics of steam gasification. This isn't burning, it's a chemical transformation. First, segregation. We separate high energy waste like plastics, PPE, and syringes from harmful materials like mercury or radioactive waste. Next, sterilization. An automated autoclave uses high pressure steam to kill all pathogens, ensuring waste is completely safe and non infectious. Step 3 comes a reactor, which is placed in a low oxygen environment where hot steam breaks long plastic chains into smaller pieces. Finally, a result. Instead of toxic smoke, we get syngas and slag. Let's dive deeper more into our results.
So, instead of being discarded, the waste is transformed into something valuable. From this process, we convert a liability into two key assets. First is syngas. It's a form of energy. It is fed directly into a gas engine to generate on-site electricity. Then there's a material called slag. It's a non-hazardous, glass-like solid made of melted inorganic waste, like needles or glass vials, and it's primarily composed of silica, which is silicon dioxide. The material can be used for construction and engineering.
However, generating energy alone is not enough. To ensure continuous operation, we need a reliable energy management system. To ensure 24/7 reliability, we have gas holders, which act as a buffer, balancing the hospital's real-time energy needs. For long-term needs, we have the pressurized storage system, which ensures that the hospital stays powered even during low waste periods. And together, these provide operational security even if the external grid fails. And additionally, a 3-month inspection for safety purposes is required.
3 years later.
Have you seen the news? Earthlings implemented a hybrid energy system. The hospitals are turning waste into power. The air is clearing up. Wait, so my lungs won't melt if we land there now? Oh my God, I need this.
The carbon levels are dropping so fast. The environment is becoming invadable.
The air is crisp. The energy is sustainable. Men, prepare the ships. Woo!
Now, talking about an investment. From this process, we get an indirect revenue potential. While hospitals can't use slag, construction firms do. We can sell this byproduct for roller aggregates and brick manufacturing, turning this disposal cost into a profit margin. The efficiency, a 95% to a 99% reduction in total waste volume.
So don't just manage waste, master it. We're lowering your bills while raising your standards. Sustainability is our mission, but profitability is our engine. By turning waste into a resource, we generate the funds hospitals need to serve even more patients. And our estimated annual saving for a hospital producing about 500 tons of waste is almost about 750,000 dirhams to 2 million dirhams annually.
Not only that, our solution also supports key global sustainability goals, such as 6, 12, and 13.
In conclusion, our hybrid hospitals turn a growing problem into a sustainable solution.
So decrease the cost.
Thank you.
Thank you, students. Now, please invite students from Al Ruya School, 2nd and 3rd Cycle Girls Rasid Khaima to please share your screen and raise your hands. Please open your turn on your camera so we can spotlight you as well. Leila, please turn on your camera. All right, we'll make you co-host. So Gozelan, teacher or student? Or three of you are presenting? Mauza and Gozelan, please turn on your camera so we can spotlight you. And all of you then. Right. Please share your screen. All right. You can start.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. يسرنا نحن طالبات مدرسة الرؤية للحلقة الثانية والثالثة بنات أن نقدم خطابنا البيئي. هل يمكن لقطاع الرعاية الصحية التحلي بالاستدامة الفعلية؟ عندما نفكر في المستشفيات نفكر في علاج الإنسان وإنقاذ حياته، لكن قليلا ما نتساءل هل يمكن أن تؤثر هذه المنشآت على البيئة؟ ينظر إلى القطاع الصحي غالباً على أنه قطاع إنساني هدفه علاج المرضى وإنقاذ الأرواح. هذا صحيح، لكن من وجهة نظر بيئي هذا القطاع يستهلك طاقة ومياه وموارد ضخمة وينتج كميات كبيرة من النفايات. وهنا يظهر السؤال المهم: هل يمكن أن نعالج الإنسان دون أن نضر البيئة؟ نحن نرى أن التحدي الحقيقي ليس في العلاج فقط، بل في تحقيق التوازن بين صحة الإنسان وصحة الكوكب. تشير الدراسات إلى أن القطاع الصحي يساهم بشكل ملحوظ في انبعاثات الغازات الدفيئة بسبب استهلاكه للطاقة للأجهزة الطبية والتكييف والإضاءات، إضافة إلى سلاسل التوريد الأدوية والمعدات. لذلك يجب النظر إلى الرعاية الصحية من منظور علاجي وبيئي أيضاً. أول خطوة للحل هي إدراك حجم المشكلة، إذ يستهلك القطاع الصحي طاقة كبيرة وينتج نفايات طبية تحتاج معالجة آمنة، وحماية البيئة لا تتعارض مع الرعاية الصحية بل تكملها. مما يجعل الوعي البيئي داخل المؤسسات الصحية أمرا ضروريا. ونستكمل الحديث مع زميلتي ليلى.
تنتج المستشفيات نفايات خطرة مثل المعدية والكيميائية والإشعاعية، وأخرى غير خطرة مثل الورق والبلاستيك، وتحتاج الخطرة إلى معالجة دقيقة، بينما يمكن إعادة تدوير جزء من غير الخطرة، ويؤدي التخلص غير السليم منها إلى تلوث البيئة. يستهلك القطاع الصحي كميات كبيرة من المياه والكهرباء، إضافة إلى الاعتماد على البلاستيك وحاد الاستخدام والورق، لذلك يعد ترشيد الموارد خطوة أساسية لتحقيق الاستدامة في المؤسسات الصحية. يمكن تحويل النفايات الطبية إلى فرصة للاستدامة عبر إدارة فعالة تشمل الفرز من المصدر والفصل بين النفايات الخطرة وغير الخطرة، وإعادة التدوير وتقليل الاستهلاك غير الضروري. كما تساهم التقنيات الحديثة مثل التعقيم بالبخار في تقليل الانبعاثات الضارة بدلاً من الحرق التقليدي. تشمل الحلول استخدام الطاقة المتجددة مثل الطاقة الشمسية وتحسين كفاءة الطاقة عبر الإضاءة والتكييف والعزل الحراري. كما تساهم الأنظمة الذكية في مراقبة الاستهلاك وتقليله، مما يقلل التكاليف والأثر البيئي. والآن سنستكمل الحديث مع زميلتي غزلان.
المستشفى الأخضر هو منشأة صحية صديقة للبيئة، تعتمد على مواد بناء مستدامة وتستفيد من الإضاءة والتهوية الطبيعية مع ترشيد استهلاك المياه وتحسين جودة الهواء. كما أن وجود مساحات خضراء وبيئة مريحة يساعد على تحسين صحة المرضى وراحة العاملين. لا تقتصر الاستدامة على المباني فقط، بل تشمل أيضاً أسلوب العمل داخل المستشفى مثل تدريب الكوادر، تقليل المنتجات أحادية الاستخدام، وتحسين إدارة المخزون. ويمكن للأقسام قياس استهلاكها ووضع أهداف لتقليل الأثر البيئي تدريجياً. وبرأينا يبدأ التغيير الحقيقي من التفاصيل الصغيرة مثل الفرز، الترشيد، وإعادة التدوير. أصبحت التكنولوجيا عنصراً أساسياً في تحقيق الاستدامة، حيث يساعد الذكاء الاصطناعي والسجلات الرقمية والاستشارات عن بعد في تقليل الهدر والانبعاثات. كما تساهم الأنظمة الذكية والطاقة الشمسية في مراقبة الاستهلاك وخفض التكاليف، مما يجعل التكنولوجيا عنصراً جزءاً مهماً من الحل. والآن نستكمل مع زميلتي دانا.
تأكد الدراسات العالمية أهمية استدامة القطاع الصحي، حيث تشير الأبحاث إلى أنه مسؤول عن نحو 4.4% من الانبعاثات العالمية وفق دراسة في The Lancet، نتيجة الطاقة والأجهزة والنقل والأدوية وسلاسل التوريد. كما توضح دراسات أن غرف العمليات تعد من أكبر مصادر النفايات في المستشفيات، وقد تصل إلى 70% في بعض الحالات بسبب الاستخدام الواحد والتغليف الطبي. إضافة إلى ذلك تشير تقارير إلى أن بعض غازات التخدير مثل الديسفلورين لها تأثير كبير جدا على الاحتباس الحراري. وتوصي منظمة الصحة العالمية بتحسين إدارة النفايات عبر الفرز والتعامل الآمن والتخلص السليم، مع وجود توجه عالمي مثل Global Green and Healthy Hospitals نحو المستشفيات الخضراء، مما يثبت أن الاستدامة ضرورة وليست خيارا. والآن تستكمل الحديث مع زميلتي موزة.
Please unmute your mic before you speak.
أوكي. يرتبط هذا الموضوع بعدة أهداف من أهداف التنمية المستدامة لعام 2030، منها الصحة الجيدة، الرفاهة، المياه النظيفة، الطاقة النظيفة، والاستهلاك المسؤول، العمل المناخي، والشراكات لتحقيق الأهداف. وهذا يوضح أن استدامة القطاع الصحي لا تخدم البيئة فقط، بل تدعم تنمية شاملة للمجتمع. في الختام يمكن القول أن القطاع الصحي يواجه تحديات بيئية حقيقية، لكنه يمتلك في الوقت نفسه فرصة كبيرة للتحول إلى نموذج أكثر استدامة. ومن أهم التوصيات تقييم الأثر البيئي، وضع خطط واضحة، تدريب الكوادر، واستثمار في التكنولوجيا الخضراء، التعاون بين جميع الجهات المعنية. فالاستدامة في القطاع الصحي لم تعد خياراً، بل أصبحت ضرورة للمستقبل. شكرا لحسن استماعكم، ونختم بعبارة تعبر عن رسالتنا: إذ كان الطب ينقذ حياة الإنسان فيجب أن يحمي البيئة أيضا.
Thank you, students. Please invite the Philippine school to please open your camera. Wonderful. The following them will be Applied Technology School, Girls Campus, Abu Dhabi. Please be ready.
Hello, could we please have Pauline Amelie Nicole de Guzman have sharing permissions, please? Another account will be sharing the presentation.
Yes, both of you are focused.
Perfect, thank you so much.
All right.
Okay, could we please have a mic test? Could I get some heart reactions, please, if you guys can hear us very loud and clear, please? Could I get some heart reactions, like reactions, any kind of reaction? Perfect, thank you so much. Are we allowed to start now, please?
Yes, you can start.
Okay, that would be perfect. I'm pretty sure you've heard this quote before. درهم وقاية خير من قنطار علاج.
An ounce of prevention is better than a pound of cure. We repeat it. We believe it.
But in our hospitals?
We don't always see it. Hospitals generate an estimated 3 to 22 million tons of medical waste every year. Less healing, more plastic.
Burning medical waste releases toxic emissions in the air we breathe.
Care turned into air pollution.
Ambulances add to carbon emissions and the environmental burden of emergency care.
Even the act of saving lives burns the planet.
Hospitals consume large amounts of energy to continue maintaining emergency and patient care systems.
Constant demand, constant consumption. This is not accidental. This is systemic. But systems can be redesigned.
Raise your hand if you've ever used something once, just once, and thrown it away without thinking. This could be a cup, a glove, a wrapper, or even a bandage.
Scanning. Majority detected.
Now imagine that single moment multiplied into millions of people in thousands of hospitals every single day. That is the scale of the crisis we're facing.
So instead of asking, how do we reduce waste, we ask a different question. What if saving lives also meant saving our future together? Our answer came in the form of 3 interconnected pillars. This is Project Minima. من الحظر إلى الصفر. From waste to zero. The first step to solving waste is understanding it. Make gas means we measure, calibrate, and control the materials we use, so waste is prevented at the source and not cleaned up after. We introduce a scanner-guided wound assessment system that determines the exact treatment before anything is opened. A smart dispensing base unit ensures only one precise nanofiber dressing is released per case, mirroring the UAE's national push for automated, efficient healthcare systems. Nanofiber dressings replace traditional, multi-layer disposable materials, reducing unnecessary medical waste at the source. Just as the Dubai paperless strategy eliminated unnecessary materials across government.
Because most waste begins long before disposal. It begins at overuse.
Mayar means we set a benchmark for accuracy, choosing the right material, the right size, and the right treatments every single time. Because precision defines responsibility.
We eliminate reliance on incineration through an on-site pyrolysis conversion system aligned with the UAE's strict emission standards and its move away from harmful waste practices. Medical plastic waste is processed in a controlled, oxygen-limited environment instead of being burned, matching the UAE's commitment to safe, regulated waste treatment. This transforms waste into usable energy while preventing toxic emissions, a healthcare-specific extension of the Emirates waste-to-energy model.
Because what we destroy should not come back as pollution.
Maidan means expansion, deployment, and adoption. A system that works not just in one hospital, but across every space where healing happens. A solution is only powerful if it can travel.
We convert processed hospital plastic waste into usable fuel for emergency transport systems, supporting Dubai Ambulance's sustainability mission. This creates a circular fuel loop that partially powers ambulances, aligned with the UAE's shift toward alternative fuels. Fuel dependence becomes partially internalized within the hospital system, a micromodel of the UAE circular economy policy.
Which means waste does not leave the system as loss. It re-enters as function.
Energy from this process can help support hospital operations and reduce external energy dependence, mirroring the UAE's decentralized clean energy strategy. We integrate this with renewable systems such as solar power and hybrid storage units, the same technologies powering the Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum Solar Park. Continuous hospital care becomes less dependent on external grids, a healthcare-specific pathway to the UAE Net Zero 2050.
Because even healing systems need stable energy to function safely.
And here in the UAE, sustainability is not a trend, it is a national responsibility. With over 52,000 tons of medical waste produced each year, the UAE has both the urgency and the vision to lead the world in healthcare sustainability.
But the UAE has never been a nation that solves problems only for itself. It builds solutions that uplift others, from humanitarian missions to global health partnerships.
Minima can be deployed in field hospitals, refugee camps, rural clinics, and developing nations that struggle with waste management.
Because the UAE is more than a country. It is a home to over 200 nationalities united by shared purpose and shared responsibility.
And in this home, we live by a truth that guides us by UAE President His Highness Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan. في الإمارات الكل إماراتي.
In the UAE, everyone is Emirati.
And that means we innovate together, we live together, we heal together. With Project Minima, we don't add more waste, we mitigate it at the source. The measure?
Mityas!
We don't guess treatments, we minimize errors with standards. The standard?
Mayar! We don't limit change to one place, we maximize adoption across borders. The field?
Maidan! We don't wait for the future, we build it with intention.
From harm to healing, from today to tomorrow.
Min al-Hadar ila al-Safar. This is Project Minima.
Thank you.
Thank you, students. May I please invite students from Applied Technology School Girls Campus Abu Dhabi to please switch on your camera and raise your hands. Following them will be Dubai National School Al Barsha Dubai. Please be prepared. We are making you co-host.
Yes, thank you.
Are you presenting or your teacher is presenting?
No, I will be presenting.
All right. So your co-host, you can share.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome.
Can you see my screen?
Just loading. Just give it a few seconds.
Is it okay?
Yes.
Okay, there we go.
You can start.
Okay. Hospital. Do I start?
Yes.
Hospitals around the world are contributing to murder, not directly, but slowly through the damage they cause to our planet. Do you support that? It's true. Hospitals are harming the earth. Every single day they face a silent choice, saving lives or protecting the environment. So you ask, can healthcare ever be truly sustainable? Our story begins with my great-grandfather, Oboye Ahmed. He was a healer who believed that the land provides what the body needs, using herbs and natural resources without harming the earth. Today, hospitals look very different. They rely on constant waste, millions of gloves, masks, plastics, machines running 24/7, and endless water use. Multiply that by the millions of patients worldwide, and you start to see the real impact.
Healthcare produces large amounts of waste and uses constant energy, including non-hazardous and hazardous waste, requiring continuous power for hospital operations. This unfortunately leads to carbon emissions and environmental pollution. This is a two-sided analysis of an ethical issue in healthcare. On one side, medicine focuses on saving lives quickly and safely. On the other side, the environment requires long-term protection and sustainability. The challenge here is finding a balance between immediate patient care and the impact on the future.
Can we actually heal people without harming the planet? Healthcare can save life, but with what cost? It creates more pollution and waste. Hospitals can become more sustainable by recycling, using reusable tools, saving energy, and using green building design. Staff training can also help reduce the environmental impact. Can technology actually help? Technology. Technology helps doctors build and diagnose diseases faster and more accurately, but it also increases energy use and creates more waste from devices and unnecessary packaging, as shown in my teammate Aisha's screen right now. So we must find a urgent solution that builds and combines balance between healthcare and sustainability.
Another solution we could use is changing the infrastructure of hospitals. We can start by measuring the energy usage in them, and from there we improve the efficiency and optimize the electricity usage in each and every hospital. And we can also have a transition to renewable energy sources. But we would have two main setbacks: financial and social issues.
The UAE Sustainability Vision aims to achieve net zero emissions by 2050. That's why the country is investing in renewable energy sources. Healthcare sectors in the UAE are trying to become more sustainable through using better technologies and trying to reduce environmental impact. May God bless our leaders and their vision. Allah يحفظ الإمارات.
آمين. Aisha.
Aisha, your mic.
I'm sorry, did you give her access?
Aisha, your mic.
I paused the screen. She is a co-host. Aisha, please turn on your microphone. I paused the timer.
Aisha, your mic, please.
Can you please call her?
Yes,
She
just
is
a second.
here. Her camera was opened, but she's unable to open her mic.
No, she is a co-host.
Does she have access?
Yes,
Her
she
name
has
is
access. Yes, she has access. Aisha Al-Nakbi?
She's
No,
under the
it's
name Maali Khalil.
yeah.
Under the name of
Her hand is raised.
Okay. Yes, she
You didn't
is
give her
co-host.
access.
She is
Okay.
co-host.
Thank you. Aisha, open the mic, please.
No, we are not able to hear you.
She's unable to open the mic.
Mali? Is that Mali?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. All right, we will make her co-host. Again, students, just as a reminder, you have to put your school name next to your name. So it's easier for the IT department to make you co-host, all right? Mali, just give us 1 second. We'll make you co-host.
No, this is not me. I am the teacher, but Aisha is under another name. I don't know how is this happening.
It's Maali Khalil. I don't know why.
This is
With
me.
nothing
I am the
else.
teacher, but Aisha.
It's Maali Khalil, nothing else. That's the
Yes,
username she's under.
She's
no.
raising her hand.
Yes, we are making, just a minute. The IT team is just searching. Just hold 1 second. All right, your co-host now.
Okay. So, to answer the big question, can healthcare truly be sustainable? Well, if truly means completely, then the short answer is no. However, our focus wasn't on finding a perfect solution, but rather the most optimum and globally applicable one. In that case, the answer to the question shifts. According to the Springer, IV bags and tubing contribute to 17% of medical plastic waste. This led to our proposed solution, which is simple yet effective. Instead of throwing away the whole IV system setup, we only dispose of the part that needs to remain sterile. Our model separates the IV system into two main components. First, the core, which is reusable and can withstand 100 sterilization cycles at least, and it includes the tubing, drip chamber, as I'm displaying right now, as well as a flow regulator. The second part is a disposable micro cartridge, which carries the fluid and it safely discards it after use. This system has various benefits that mainly our system keeps the exact same functionality as the traditional IV system without compromising on patients or environment safety. It also requires minimal training as it's similar to the traditional IV system, and it uses biodegradable materials exclusively as shown in the cost and material table. So as you can see, provided is the material breakdown along with costs, which highlights that our reusable core is approximately 50% more cost efficient long term. We also provided alternative sterilization methods that are more economical and are just as effective if implemented correctly, which is backed up by our research, which will be shared later in the presentation. This also addresses the financial and socioeconomic gap that's present in other solutions, as May stated previously. The impact of our solution is significant and immediate, up to 69% reduction in per procedure plastic related emissions, as well as a 50 to 70% reduction in carbon emissions for IV administration. It's also long-term cost efficient, and it eliminates 40 to 60% of water waste.
The first thing med students are taught is to do no harm to people. But let's say that again. Do no harm to people or the planet. We can heal people and still protect our planets with 3 simple steps. First is balancing patient care with planetary health. Second is reducing waste and improving efficiency. Third is going renewable and reusing wherever it is safe and we can. Now we ask the question again. Can healthcare be truly sustainable? That ultimately depends on how we perceive and implement scalable and realistic solutions, address the limitations, and turn all the ideas into a reality. You may find a QR code on Aisha's screen for more details about our solutions, and there are our sources. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, students. May I please invite students from Dubai National School, Al Barsha. Please raise your hands and turn on your cameras. Following them will be Masar Private School, Sharjah. Please be ready. All right, turn on your, four of you are presenting. All right, there's one more. Four?
Yes,
Remas?
four.
All right, wonderful. All right.
Can you give me access so I can present in the other device?
Yes, everyone is
Thank
being
you.
made co-host.
Is the screen visible for everyone?
Yes.
Are we audible?
Yes.
Are we audible? Okay.
Yes. All right, ready?
Yes.
Can start.
The greatest miracle of all, the human body. One of the most advanced interconnected systems in nature, each organ silently coordinating with the rest to sustain the body. Seen through this lens, healthcare becomes the story of a system learning to understand and preserve itself. In the 18th century, that understanding was still hazy. Disease was often misread, and even minor illnesses could be life-threatening. The Industrial Revolution marked a major external strain, as overcrowded cities and industrialization fueled the spread of epidemics like cholera and typhoid. Today, modern medicine reflects a system that has finally become remarkably self-aware, capable not only of responding to illnesses but able to anticipate and target them through advanced innovations such as cancer therapy and HIV treatment. We are the only species capable of diagnosing and treating ourselves.
But we must ask ourselves, what is the true cost for medical progress? In attempting to preserve one system, the industry has begun tearing down another. Earth. It begins with the Earth's own heart, the environment that sustains own life. Today, the healthcare industry alone is responsible for nearly 5% of global greenhouse gas emissions, exceeding even the aviation industry. If left unchecked, that carbon footprint is projected to triple by 2050, placing an ever-growing strain on the very system it exists to protect. As the Earth's heart begins to weaken, so does ours, contributing to an annual loss of 540,000 healthy life years in Europe by driving the rising conditions such as cardiovascular disease, lung cancer, and neurological disorders.
Beyond the strain of emission, healthcare further contaminates the heart by generating 14,000 tons of waste every day, much of it incinerated due to poor management systems. In doing so, this affects the earth on a deeper level, with 2,000 active pharmaceutical ingredients now detected in rivers, groundwater, and soil globally, causing disruption at a cellular level, with DNA damage and genetic instability found in red blood cells of African catfish. The strain continues to run deeper. A 2024 Dutch study found that while only 6% of their healthcare spending goes to food industries, these sectors drive 47% of its extinction footprint. The consequences of the surface within us, with declining biodiversity linked to rising inflammatory and autoimmune disease.
The stats are clear. By accelerating climate change, healthcare is unintentionally putting us at risk, contributing to about 250,000 additional human deaths per year by 2030. As the heart of the earth begins to fail, the brain, our global economy starts to lose control. Healthcare now consumes more than 10% of the global GDP. Yet, instead of stabilizing the system, it spirals on this chain of climate change and urbanization, with chronic diseases rising globally and killing at least 43 million people in 2021. The economic burden of this is expected to reach $47 trillion worldwide by 2030, overwhelming the system, forcing it to react faster than it can adapt, and in doing so, miscalculate and fail. As the Earth's heart and brain begin to weaken, the damage is spiraling out of control. Yet, just like the human body, it responds, striving to restore the balance. Signs of this response are already emerging through growing efforts to shift towards green healthcare. For example, a California healthcare network prevented over 100 metric tons of waste from incineration through improved sorting. The CO2 savings were equivalent to taking dozens of cars off the road. A Copenhagen hospital sends waste to a clean energy plant that recycles heat and electricity back to the facility.
Yet, while such measures are commendable, even necessary, they only scratch the surface. The question remains, are we healing the system or merely managing its symptoms as the root issue deepens beneath it? Because our health is not confined to a single organ, but to the systems that sustain it, the environments we inhabit, the ecosystems that sustain us, the structures we rely on. And if that is true, then the way we think about healthcare itself must change. Not partially, not gradually, but fundamentally. The real solution lies in restoring the system as a whole. This is the foundation of the One Health approach, which recognizes that the health of humans, animals, and the environment are deeply interdependent, like organs of the same body.
At the global level, the brain of the system, international policy and governments, must coordinate its signals by aligning environmental, animal, and public health policies through shared data systems and coordinated regulations that tackle health risks at the ecological source. This has already been proven possible. The Montreal Protocol, a coordinated global response to ozone depletion, is projected to prevent over 2 million cases of skin cancer annually by 2030, all while protecting the ecosystem, showing what happens when the system works in sync, aligning with SDG 3. At the national level, this coordination becomes more targeted, like organs working together to respond to stress signals. In China, the Clean Air Action Plan reduced air pollution by 40%, preventing tens of thousands of premature deaths each year. In Sweden, healthcare systems are even prescribing time in nature, recognizing that reconnecting with the environment helps stabilize the body's rhythm, achieving SDG 11. At the individual level, we become part of the system's daily function, like cells performing their daily processes that sustain life, either relieving the strain or intensifying it. For example, reducing red meat consumption could lower emissions by up to 334 million metric tons annually, while easing pressure on livestock systems and improving animal, environmental, and human welfare. Even a 30% reduction has been linked to preventing hundreds of thousands of cardiovascular cases over time, attaining to SDG 12. Every action feeds back into the system.
When the system begins to function as one, rather than as fragmented parts, the results are not only recovery, but resilience. According to the World Bank, benefits could exceed $37 billion annually, proving that the One Health approach is not only necessary, not only possible, but profitable. Humanity has once again arrived at a turning point in understanding ourselves, because survival has never depended on a single organ working harder than the others, but on every part recognizing that it belongs to the same whole. So the question that we face today isn't whether the system can recover, but whether we are ready to recognize our place within it as parts of its function before the cost of isolation becomes too great to ignore.
Thank you.
Thank you, students. Please invite Masar Private School, Sharjah. Please raise your hands and turn your camera on. Following them is Al Saad Indian School Abu Dhabi. Please be ready. Four of you presenting?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Only four of you? All right.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Only four.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Ready?
Yeah.
All right. Wonderful. Start.
Good morning, judges. My name is Kareem Subhi from Masar Private School. Today, my team and I are going to discuss how we can transform healthcare into a force for environmental sustainability. Amro will be examining the footprint left by healthcare and the roadmap to sustainability. Lean will cover policy innovation and solutions. And Hala will discuss AI-driven procurement. Together, we will show you what the truly sustainable future of healthcare looks like.
Our team will analyze the global crisis and will conclude the topic by mentioning about the blueprint for truly sustainable healthcare.
The healthcare industry, while focused on saving lives, has a significant environmental impact. It produces about 5% of all global greenhouse gas emissions, similar to aviation and shipping industries, and generates around 6 million tons of waste each year, much of it being single-use plastic. As part of this system, large healthcare networks also contribute to this issue, making it an urgent problem that needs to be addressed. Given the global waste production, plastic is beginning to enter the biological systems of marine life. A 2023 study from UAEU found that 60% of commercial fish in UAE waters contain plastic microbeads, and the major source of these microbeads does not only threaten the biodiversity of marine life, but also the health of humans that consume these fish, and the UAE is dependent upon the seafood industry for both economy and culture. Thus, the plastic pollution threat is present in the UAE's plates.
Through Ministry Resolution 380, we are transitioning from plastic bans to a circular economy in clinical procurement by 2026. This leadership peaks at COP28 with the UAE Declaration on Climate and Health, where we led over 120 nations in placing health at the heart of the global climate agenda, establishing a global blueprint for integrating low-carbon resilience with public well-being.
Please unmute yourself. Kareem, your mic is off.
Okay, I'm mute.
Now we present to you a revolutionary solution, polyhydroxyalkanoates, or PHA. PHA is a naturally occurring biopolymer produced through microbial fermentation, unlike traditional plastics, and it's a total game changer because it's home compostable, breaking down completely in soil and water without leaving a trace of microplastics. How can that help healthcare? PHA is already an FDA approved for medical use and features carbon neutral production. Best part is that's affordable. As of 2026, costs are stable between $3 to $3.7 per kilogram, making it a commercially viable replacement for hospital waste. With PHA, we aren't just dreaming of a healthier Earth, we're implementing a solution that is safe, sustainable, and ready for the market today. To further enhance our claim of why PHA is transformative, we must compare it to the industry standard polyethylene, or PE. While PE relies on non-renewable petroleum, PHA is created through renewable microfiber fermentation. Furthermore, PHA is fully biodegradable, mineralizing into nothing but CO2 and water. In the medical field, PHA is biocompatible, eliminating the contamination risks often associated with traditional plastics. While PE remains cheaper at the surface, PHA's stabilized price of $3 to $3.7 per kilogram offers a carbon neutral, even carbon negative alternative that removes the hidden environmental costs of fossil fuels. Choosing PHA isn't just a technical swap, it's an investment in a cleaner, safer medical supply chain.
Material innovation isn't enough. We need a systemic shift. Our smart procurement sentinel system leverages the DHA to aggregate orders from over 1,500 UAE clinics, building massive bolder purchasing power, and AI does not just predict demand, it negotiates contracts that slash sustainable material by 40%. We are high-tech, eco-friendly supplements, the most affordable and default choices for every clinic. Sustainable healthcare is built on green foundations. We are shifting toward high-performance standards like LEED certification by integrating smart windows and solar power to save millions of kilowatts annually. This aligns with our national strategy at 20% emission reduction by 2030, aiming for net zero by 2050 through carbon analysis and biofueling healing gardens that support both planet and patient recovery.
Globally, the sector is the fifth largest emitter, accounting for nearly 5% of net emissions, with hospitals producing up to 2.5 kilograms of waste per bed daily. To ensure the health of future generations, we must redefine sustainability by transforming these resource-intensive hubs into models of efficiency that meet clinical needs without compromising the environment. The UAE is leveraging the At-Tawila RO project to lower the carbon footprint of every liter used in clinical care. This transition avoids 1.2 million tons of CO2 annually, demonstrating that optimizing our water supply chain is one of the most powerful levers we have for decarbonizing the entire healthcare sector. By leveraging DHA and ABIDH, we eliminate physical fomites and high carbon incineration, reducing both emissions and cross-contamination. This shift is critical for our local ecosystems. Research shows 61.7% of local commercial fish in UAE waters contain microplastics, primarily from medical waste. Digital transformation and efficient desalination allow us to protect both patient health and our marine ecosystem.
Reducing healthcare's environmental impact requires changes in how clinics operate. Since about 85% of hospital waste is non-hazardous, better waste segregation can significantly cut landfill use. Advances like precision medicine can reduce overprescribing and pharmaceutical waste, while e-health records and telemedicine lower the need for physical materials and travel, helping address the problem at its source. The UAE is supporting healthcare sustainability through strong policies, building on initiatives like COP28. It plans to cut carbon emissions by 30 million tons by 2027. The country is also developing green hospitals under its Net Zero 2050 strategy, improving energy efficiency, such as reducing MRI cooling energy use, and has introduced a ban on single-use plastics starting in 2024. Together, these measures aim to transform the UAE's healthcare system into a more sustainable model.
To sum up my team and I's discussion, the path to a sustainable healthcare is not a distant aspiration. It is an achievable reality built on three converging pillars: policy, material science, and intelligent systems. By combining the Make It in the Emirates industrial strategy with AI-driven procurement and PHA adaptation, the UAE can demonstrate that healthcare need not be a source of environmental harm. It can be a model for global sustainability. Thank you.
Thank you, students. Al-Saad Indian School will present now. Al-Saad, please turn on your camera. Followed by Applied Technology School, Fujairah. We will make you go first. Yes, you can share your screen.
Hello, are we audible?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sir, is it possible that instead of sharing our screen, if we could show the PPT in the back, or would you like us to
Yes.
share our screen?
No, it's fine.
It's fine?
No, we can do the
It's
PPT.
okay.
Would you like us to share our PPT, or is it seen in the back?
We are able to see, so it's up to you whether you want to share or present it there. If you want, present it. So,
Is it visible?
Yes.
Is it visible in the back?
Yes, that's fine.
All right, fine. Just a second. Yep, we are ready.
So hello everybody, we are Team Green Nova. Yes.
When does the timer start?
I'm sorry?
When does the timer start?
It started, but okay, I'll restart it.
Okay, can you give us a cue when you start the timer?
Yeah.
Thank
When
you.
the moment you start, I will press play. All right.
Yep, start.
The future of medicine. Can healthcare be truly sustainable?
So this is where it all begins, isn't it? This small infamous pill?
Indeed, it is where it all begins with chemistry and compounds. Lab instruments measuring out molecules, scientists who dedicate years to getting the formula exactly right. It is tireless, life-saving work.
Would you believe me if I told you that over 80% of the pills that we consume are imported into the Gulf? That's right, from factories somewhere in the corners of Europe, perhaps even North America, thousands of miles away. And because of this long journey, we and our planet have been suffering its consequences for far too long.
Once the pill exits the building, it enters a different kind of chain. A cold chain to be precise. Trucks, planes, warehouses kept at precise temperatures, burning fuel away. Before the pill even reaches the patient, a carbon imprint has already been made.
And it is because that we treat these pharmaceutical drugs as just consumer products, just to order, just to ship, and just to stock, that we do not see the manufacturing complexity and the environmental debt that it carries. We have normalized a system where healing starts from harm.
And yes, after thousands of miles, the medicine arrives here with us. We are the end point of this endless supply chain. A patient sits, and the question arises, is treatment really needed? Mostly, yes. Why? Because it's about genuine healing, genuine care. But sometimes, I'll be honest, the answer is no. For doctors, with a patient waiting and time stress, it's difficult, and prescribing medicines becomes the easier path, the quicker path, not the right path, but the only path.
And that's prescribing medicine, isn't it? It is not meant to be a bad intention. However, it's the pressure of a system that rewards speed over restraint. And let's talk about the pill beyond the body now. After it is excreted, it enters the wastewater. And our treatment plants are not specifically designed to filter such complex pharmaceutical compounds.
So what do our water systems actually look like, Rostam?
Looking at the oceans, what we see is not just wastewater. We see levels of antibiotics. And these antibiotics don't kill the bacteria. Instead, it helps them develop with their resistance mechanisms.
So you're telling me that antimicrobial resistance grows not only in our hospitals, but it also grows in our water systems?
Yup. And then we irrigate with it. In arid regions, especially like the UAE, this very water is used in green spaces, in parks, in the very space where our children play on. This treated water is a growing reservoir of resistant bacterial germs. The pristine medicine that we saw earlier, coming from Europe or some part of the Northern America, is a threat for the sector of healthcare itself. But we are not here to paint a dark picture. We are here with a solution.
Indeed, we are. We introduce to you the 3 pillars. And they are not theoretical, they are already being implemented among us in the UAE.
Let's start with how we make it. Pillar 1, National Manufacturing Resilience. The Environmental Drug Establishment, also known as the EDE, is leading the shift from 80% import reliance to 50% local production. Yes, that's right. The factory is now here, among us, closer to all the patients. that long haul, the cold chain, and all that exhaust and pollution cut down so us and our planet can rejoice. What is next, Devi?
Well, pillar number 2, and that is digital stewardship. Our UAE already has the Malafi and the Nabeed centralized health tracking systems, and we will be using this to track prescription patterns in real time with the entire population of the UAE.
And prescription is no longer a blind spot. And when we combine this with medication return schemes, where sustainability is rewarding through systems like Fuzza and NOL, we are able to close the loop.
We have thought of something else, haven't we, Rostam?
Yes, we have. Pillar number 3, advanced treatment. With technology these days, like the AOP, we are able to remove 99% of pharmaceutical contaminants in wastewater.
So, the exact same precision that we saw earlier?
Exactly. Our technology surfaces in water that is clean, water that does not train bacteria, water that will irrigate parks with no silent risk.
So, local manufacturing, digital stewardship, and advanced treatment?
Yes, 3 different pillars in one system. From being a part of the bigger environmental problem, now we stand here as leaders leading stewardship for the global community. It's not just a threat now, it's a promise. A promise not just for an individual patient, but for the humanity itself, for the life that sustains us. The water, the soil, and even the climate.
And now we come to the question that we've asked in the start. Can healthcare be truly sustainable?
Yes.
Through coordinated policy, technology, and a change in our behavior. Change is near. So let us stand together for a better future.
For a better planet.
And a better life for all future generations coming.
And this is us, Team Green Nova, healing you, healing
the planet. Thank you.
Thank you, students. Please invite Applied Technology School, Fujairah. Please raise your hands and open your camera. Are 3 of you presenting?
No, we're 5.
5, all right. The rest, please turn on your camera. All right.
All right.
Just 1 minute, please. Just spotlight everyone. All right. Ready?
Yeah. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. What if I told you that 95% of hospitals have reached zero emissions? A world where the buildings that save us no longer damages the environment. That world does not exist. Currently, it is a dream. The reality is a contradiction. Picture a doctor prescribing a medicine to a child to save their lungs, while the factory producing that very medicine is pumping toxins to the air that child breathes. Respected judges, the first rule of medicine is first, do no harm. Yet, global healthcare is breaking its own law. It is a $9 trillion industry built to preserve life, but its 5% global emissions is making the planet and its people critically ill. We are treating the patient on the bed while poisoning the world outside the window. So today we must ask, will the system that heals us stop harming the planet, or we're just waiting for the collapse of the world? These 3 questions drive our research. First, health-environment trade-off. Second is healthcare environmental impacts. And lastly, sustainable healthcare solutions. They're not just technical inquiries, they are moral crossroads.
Let us acknowledge the undeniable truth. Healthcare has its benefits. It increases life expectancy, reduces mortality, and improves the quality of life. But it comes at a cost. Healthcare contributes approximately 45% of global CO2 emissions, and pollution linked to industrial systems contribute to millions of premature deaths annually. This creates a fundamental tension. Healthcare treats disease, while environmental damage creates disease. So we must ask, is healthcare solving these problems or sustaining the cycle that produces them? The problem becomes much clearer when we investigate healthcare waste. Healthcare generates both hazardous and non-hazardous waste, from packaging materials to infectious substances. Globally, this has reached alarming levels, with medical hazardous waste being produced at rates of up to 13 tons per second. So this isn't distant anymore, it's already reaching us. It has been also found that even a single medical glove can carry an average of 1.7 coloniform units of bacteria, revealing how contamination can persist even at a microscopic level. We are treating patients with systems that may harm them in the long run. This isn't progress, but a paradox.
Take a look at this. This chart represents unexpected. Take a look at this. This chart represents something unexpected. Not oil companies, not heavy industry. This is healthcare. The same system we trust to save our lives is also contributing to global emissions. The United States itself is responsible for 27% of healthcare emissions. Let that sink in, because this isn't just a local issue, it's global. The more the world gets sick, the more we rely on healthcare. But the more we rely on healthcare, the more pressure we put back in the world. So we don't really fix the problem. We make it worse. It's like trying to put out a fire with gasoline. And the system that is supposed to protect us ends up working against us. But there is a reason for optimism. The Abu Dhabi Sustainability Week is an annual event where organizations from around the world gather to address sustainability issues. Various local and international health organizations participated in this event. Through Vision 2031, the UAE is investing in greener healthcare systems and more sustainable infrastructure. Organizations like the Department of Health aims to reduce carbon emissions by 20% in 2030 and net zero by 2050. Emirates Health Services is working to balance growth with environmental responsibility. United Nations Sustainable Development Goals 3 and 13 align with this issue, as they call for good health, well-being, while also demanding urgent action on climate change. This reflects an important shift from reactive healthcare to responsible healthcare.
So, if the problem is this clear, why does it still exist? Is it because we lack the technology, or is it because we lack the urgency to use it? Because the truth is, we're not facing a crisis of innovation. We're facing a crisis of implementation. And implementation is where our focus must be. Let's start with measurement. How can a system claim to protect human health when it does not even measure the damage it causes? Carbon emissions in healthcare must be treated like infection rates, tracked, reported, and reduced with the same precision and accountability. Then comes energy. Hospitals operate 24/7, intensive, demanding, unavoidable. But must they be inefficient, or have we simply accepted inefficiency as the cost of care? Decarbonization is not an environmental sacrifice. It's a redesign of efficiency itself. Moving on to materials. Why do we rely so heavily on single-use systems? Is it truly about safety, or is it about convenience? Because a system built on convenience will always choose waste, but a system built on responsibility must choose sustainability. And finally, governance. Can we realistically expect change without aligning policy, training, and leadership? Sustainability cannot remain optional. It cannot remain a side initiative. It must become a medical standard. Because the truth is, these solutions do not weaken healthcare. They redefine it. They reduce costs. They increase resilience. And they protect not only the patients, but the future of healthcare itself. So, the barrier is no longer innovation, it's implementation. And the longer we delay that transition, the greater the cost becomes.
So where does this leave us? The tension is real. Healthcare saves lives, yet it also contributes to environmental harm. However, there is still hope, and solutions exist, and nations like the UAE are already acting. So the real question is no longer can healthcare be sustainable. The real question is, can we afford for it not to be? Because sustainability is not an environmental luxury, it's a medical necessity. Without a healthy planet, there is no healthy population. And without change, healthcare won't just fail the environment, it will fail its own purpose. As future leaders, we must ask ourselves, when we take the oath to do no harm, shouldn't that include the very planet our patients have to live in? The world is our patient, and the time to treat it is now. Thank you.
Thank you, students. Thank you to our second set of presenters for topic 3. Please give yourself a round of applause. We will now take a quick 10 minutes break. So please, for 10 minutes, you can go stretch your legs, have some snacks, and be pleased to come back by 1:10 maximum. Please to come back after 10 minutes. Please don't log out. You can still have your Zoom online. You just have to switch off your video and you can go have some snacks. See you soon. Sharjah American International School, please be ready to present after the break. Welcome back, students. Do give me a thumbs up if all of you are back. Jury, please let me know if you are back. Give me a thumbs up. Everyone, if you're back, please give me a thumbs up. All right, brilliant. Jury, please let me know if you're here.
They're not replying, no? Because they are online. Oh, Mario did a thumbs up. Huh?
All right, by the time Sharjah Make International School, Umulkin, please raise your hands and turn on your cameras.
We are starting with the next presentation.
All right, Sharjah Make International School, 4 students. Your team, all right. Please share your screen.
5 students.
5.
5
All
students.
right. Who is last?
I will share my screen.
All right.
Can you put the timer, please? Yes.
Yes, once you start, I will just make it full screen, please.
Miss Aida?
Presentation.
Yes.
Full screen.
All right. Okay.
No, like press percent down.
A slideshow.
Miss slideshow. The presenter thing down. Bottom.
Yeah, I'm pressing it. Now? I'm pressing it. Wasn't working.
Yes.
Yes.
Now? Okay. All right.
All right. When you're ready, start.
Okay. Is healthcare harming the environment at the cost of trying to help people? Good afternoon, judges and dear listeners. Today, our team consisting of Mariam, Ahmed, Sally, Mark, and myself will be diving into an interesting yet significant topic that affects our daily life: the future of medicine, sustainable healthcare.
Healthcare plays a vital role in saving lives, but it also uses a large amount of resources. Hospitals are complex systems that consume significant energy and produce a lot of waste. This raises an important question. How can healthcare continue to provide effective treatment while also becoming more environmentally sustainable?
Healthcare is meant to protect us, but many people don't realize it also creates a huge waste problem. If healthcare were a country, it'd be the 5th largest polluter in the world with a whopping 4.4% of global emissions. And most of it comes from what hospitals buy, like tools, medicine, and equipment. Heck, in Portugal alone, it creates a staggering 3.92 million tons of CO2 every year. Isn't this concerning? But no, this isn't just about our environment. It's about us humans. In southern Ghana, waste workers manage dangerous materials without the use of gloves, masks, or proper vaccines. This could lead to injuries and serious infections. You can take this as an example. In Baku Hospital in Timor-Leste, the incinerator broke down, so workers had to burn the medical waste right on hospital ground. This led to pollution and put workers and patients at risk. This is why waste management matters. Our message is simple. Managing healthcare waste isn't an option. It protects our workers, it protects our people, and it protects the planet we all live in.
Waste is one side of the story. However, energy is another. Think of a hospital. It runs 24/7, non-stop. The systems it uses is life support, diagnostics, lighting, and cooling. Studies have proven that hospitals are 2 to 3 times more energy intensive than normal buildings. They're one of the most energy intensive sectors in the world, on par with industrial buildings. So, what is the solution, you might ask? Well, the solution is green hospitals. Green hospitals, compared to traditional hospitals, have efficient heating, ventilation, and air conditioning systems. They rely on LED and not energy consuming light, and they try to focus on renewable energy, such as solar energy. In comparison, traditional hospitals have a high energy use due to their inefficient energy system and their outdated infrastructure design. Studies have also proven that green hospitals lower energy use by up to 48% and lower CO2 carbon emissions by up to 52%. Energy impact. Finally, think of a hospital. It's basically a city that never sleeps. The constant baseline demand is that it needs to consume a lot of energy. Hence, it has a big and long-term environmental impact. And any small change, I'll bet a good change, for example, making them more sustainable, will have a better impact on the environment. Sustainability is a global opportunity to thrive, and it's not just a fancy word to be thrown around.
Plastic became one of the most urgent sustainability issues worldwide. It became widely used because it is cheap, durable, and versatile. However, these same qualities have created a long-term environmental crisis. Most plastic products are only used for a few minutes, yet they remain in the environment for hundreds of years. And with poor waste management, large amounts of plastic accumulates in ecosystems over time. These particles break down into microplastics, which are tiny particles less than 5 millimeters in size. These particles are now found everywhere, from oceans and rivers to soil and even the air we breathe, making it extremely difficult to remove. A clear example can be given as the Great Pacific Garbage Patch, where large amounts of plastic accumulate in the oceans in one area. However, it is not a solid area of waste, but a constantly shifting zone filled with both large plastics and microplastics. And because it's constantly shifting and has no fixed boundaries, no single country can ever contain it or manage it. This shows that plastic pollution is not only widespread, but also continuously evolving, making it increasingly difficult to control.
Healthcare is facing serious challenges. At the core of this issue is one simple truth. The future of healthcare systems must be sustainable, because without sustainability, healthcare systems cannot function in the long term. First, the healthcare sector produces nearly 6 million tons of waste every single year. Much of this comes from single use medical items that are difficult to dispose of safely, leading to pollution, higher costs, and significant environmental damage. Second, many healthcare facilities still lack reliable electricity. This is especially true in rural and remote areas, where power shortages can disrupt essential services such as surgeries, the use of medical equipment, and vaccine storage. However, innovation is offering solutions. Solar powered healthcare systems and ambulances are now providing clean and reliable energy in places without electricity, in addition to AI powered waste management systems that are helping hospitals reduce waste and operate more efficiently.
Healthcare is not only about treating patients, but also about protecting the environment. Hospitals use large amounts of energy, water, and single use materials, which creates significant medical waste. As my colleague Ahmed mentioned, healthcare contributes about 4.4% of global emissions, meaning environmental damage can increase future health risks. Ethical healthcare, therefore, requires caring for both people and the planet. Governments and policies play a key role in this. Organizations like the United Nations guide countries to adopt sustainable practices, and initiatives such as the UAE's Net Zero 2050 aim to reduce emissions in healthcare by improving energy efficiency, managing waste properly, and using eco-friendly supplies. Healthcare systems can reduce their environmental impact while maintaining quality care.
As residents of Al Quwain, we're surrounded by nature, and protecting it is very important and dear to us. The UQ Vision of 2033 focuses on sustainability and improving quality of life. Al Quwain has the potential to become a green healthcare leader because it is still a developing emirate. This outcomes to a better healthcare system for us and a safer environment.
Sustainable healthcare is also linked to global goals. It supports SDG 3 for good health and well being, SDG 12 for responsible consumption, and SDG 13 for climate action. The future of medicine is not just about saving lives today, but protecting life for tomorrow. Thank you all for listening.
Thank you, students. Thank you. Now invite the students of Madinat Al Riyadh School, Abu Dhabi. Please raise your hands and turn your camera on. Please switch on your camera so we can spotlight you. Salma and Reen, please switch on your camera. All right, share your screen, please. Following is Applied Technology School, Queen Girls Campus. Please be ready. Who is sharing the presentation? Gala, your co-host now. Can check.
Okay, now I can.
All right. Ready?
Yes. Good morning. We are a generation that will inherit a healthcare system under pressure, not because medicine isn't advanced enough, but because the systems we decide to heal us are quietly harming the planet we depend on. My name is Ghala, and today our team will answer an urgent question. Can healthcare truly be sustainable? Sustainable medicine, as defined by the World Health Organization, refers to practices that meet current health needs without compromising the ability for future generations to meet theirs. It is not a trade-off between quality and responsibility. It is the integration of both. Sustainable medicine works across three areas: reducing medical waste, such as syringes and single-use plastics, cutting carbon emissions from hospitals and transport, and choosing medicines and supply chains that cause less environmental damage. These are not small adjustments. They represent a fundamental shift in how healthcare operates. To understand why this shift is so urgent, my teammate Selwa will walk us through the evidence.
Thank you, Ghala. So why does this matter and why now? If healthcare keeps using resources at its current rate, future systems will face shortages, rising costs, and lasting environmental damage. According to Healthcare Without Harm, the health sector is already one of the largest industrial consumers of resources in the world. A system that destroys the environment it operates in is ultimately working against itself. Climate change is not just an environmental issue, it is a public health emergency. Air pollution, rising temperatures, and extreme weather events directly cause increase in asthma, infections, and heat-related illness. Making healthcare more sustainable means preventing the very conditions medicine has to treat. And sustainability is good economics. Cutting waste, reducing unnecessary tests, and using energy more efficiently lowers costs, freeing up resources for actual patient care. Now that we know why change is needed, Selma will show us where healthcare stands today and where it needs to go.
Thank you, Selwa.
So what does healthcare look like today, and what will it look like in the future? Right now, healthcare is mostly reactive. That means we wait for people to get sick and then we treat them. Most care happens in person. Hospitals use a lot of energy and they produce a huge amount of waste. In many parts of the world, access to healthcare is very unequal. Not everyone can get the help they need. The future looks very different. Instead of treating illness, we focus on preventing it, catching problems early before they become serious. New tools like artificial intelligence, smart hospital systems, and wearable technology like doctors check on patients from a distance. So fewer people need to travel to a hospital, which also means less pollution and less waste. And digital healthcare can reach people anywhere in the world, making access much equal. Reem will now take us through exactly how we make this future a reality.
Thank you, Selma. What she described isn't just a future idea, it's already happening, and countries like the UAE are leading the way. UAE has committed to achieving net zero carbon emissions by 2050, and this includes the healthcare sector. This shows that sustainability isn't just an added goal, but a central part of how the country is planning its future. A key part of this is the development of green hospitals. The facilities designed to use less energy, produce less waste, and rely more on renewable sources. At the same time, the UAE is expanding in telemedicine and AI-driven healthcare. These advancements allow patients to be diagnosed more quickly and reduce the need for in-person visits, which helps and lowers the emissions from travel. More broadly, sustainable healthcare focuses on three main areas. First, improving hospital operations by using cleaner energy and reducing emissions. Second, emphasizing preventive care and virtual services so people stay healthier and require future emergency treatments. And third, promoting greener pharmaceutical practices by producing medicines in a more environmentally responsible way. And now, Al-Juri will continue with the data and conclude the presentation.
Thank you, Reem. Everything we've presented today is backed by data, and the numbers make the urgency impossible to ignore. Healthcare is responsible for approximately 4.4% of global carbon dioxide emissions. If the global health sector were a country, it would rank among the world's 5 largest emitters. According to the World Health Organization, 15% of all healthcare waste is hazardous, and single-use plastic consumption in hospitals continues to grow every day. But here's what the data also tells us. Telemedicine can reduce patient travel by up to 30%, and preventative care programs can cut hospital admissions by 20 to 30%. These solutions work, and they are already being used. We recognize the obstacles. Green infrastructure is expensive upfront. Much of the world's energy is still non-renewable, and a growing global population means demand for healthcare keeps rising. But research from the World Health Organization, the Lancet, and Healthcare Without Harm consistently shows the long-term investment in sustainability reduces costs and improves health outcomes overall. So, can healthcare truly be sustainable? Based on the evidence, yes, it can, but not easily and not overnight. But with the right policies, the right technology, and the right commitment, it is absolutely possible. The UAE is already providing that through green hospitals, net zero goals, and healthcare systems built for the future. The framework exists, the technology exists. What is needed now is the will to use them. Better healthcare, a brighter tomorrow. Thank you.
That's it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, students. May I invite Applied Technology School, Queen, Girls Campus. Please raise your hands and share your screen. Switch on your camera, please. Switch on your camera so we can spotlight you. Ibrahim. Yeah. Please turn on your camera. How many students are presenting? 3?
No, 4
4
students.
students.
4. Who is the 4th? Shahad?
Yes, Shahad, Fatima, Sarah, and Aisha.
All right, Shahad, please turn your camera on so we can spotlight you. All right.
Okay, so we will start.
All right.
مساء الخير جميعا. هل فكرتم يوما أن الأماكن التي نلجأ إليها لنستعيد أنفاسنا هي ذاتها التي قد تساهم في خنق كوكبنا؟ نعم، إنها المفارقة المؤلمة في الطب التقليدي. نحن نعالج الإنسان بينما نرهق الأرض. أنا سارة الصريدي من مدارس التكنولوجيا التطبيقية فرع أم القروين، واليوم أنا وفريقي لا نقدم لكم مشروعا عاديا، بل نضع بين أيديكم بداية تحول حقيقي. فرحبوا معي بالطب الرقمي الأخضر، حيث يصبح الشفاء إنقاذا للإنسان وحماية للأرض في آن واحد. نحن في دولة الإمارات، وطن لا مستحيل، وبما أن قيادتنا الرشيدة علمتنا أن نكون دائما في المركز الأول، فنحن اليوم نطبق رؤية الإمارات 2050 للحياد المناخي في أدق تفاصيل حياتنا، في صحتنا. من دبي إلى أبو ظبي، مستشفياتنا اليوم تتحول إلى مراكز ذكية تعمل بالذكاء الاصطناعي، لا لنعالج أسرع فحسب، بل لنحمي كوكبنا الذي يتنفس معنا. ولماذا نقف نحن في الصدارة؟ لأننا حولنا تحديات بيئتنا إلى معجزة تقنية. في الإمارات ابتكرنا أنظمة ذكية ودائرية تعيد تعريف الموارد، فلا قطرة ماء تهدر ولا نفايات طبية تترك دون معالجة. نحن اليوم لا نتبع أحدا، نحن المختبر العالمي الذي سيعلم البشرية كيف يكون الشفاء حقا للجميع دون أن تدفعوا الأرض الثمن. فاربطوا الأحزمة واستعدوا للانطلاق في هذه الرحلة المذهلة مع زميلاتي، فمستقبل الشفاء الأخضر يبدأ الآن. عايشة.
دوري أنا شهد الحين، بس الكام ما تفتح، فبقول بدون ما أفتح الكام. أوكي. أهداف العرض التقديمي سنتحدث اليوم. أهداف العرض التقديمي سنتحدث اليوم عن مستقبل الطب المستدام، حيث سنوضح تأثير أنظمة الرعاية الصحية على البيئة، ونتعرف على مفهوم الطب الأخضر الرقمي ومكوناته. كما سنناقش دور الذكاء الاصطناعي والطب عن بعد في تقليل الانبعاثات، وسنتعرض على أهم التحديات التي تواجه تطبيق هذه التقنيات. التكلفة الخفية للشفاء. على الرغم من أن المستشفيات تهدف إلى العلاج، إلا أن قطاع الرعاية الصحية يساهم بحوالي 4 إلى 5% من الانبعاثات العالمية، كما يستهلك كميات كبيرة من الطاقة وينتج نفايات طبية يوميا، مما يطرح تساؤلا أخلاقيا حول تحقيق الشفاء دون الأضرار بالبيئة. تعريف الطب الأخضر الرقمي. الطب الأخضر الرقمي هو استخدام التكنولوجيا في الرعاية الصحية بطريقة تقليل التأثير البيئي، ويشمل ذلك تقليل استخدام أدوات أحادية الاستخدام والاعتماد على الطب عن بعد لتقليل التنقل، بالإضافة إلى استخدام بنية تحتية ذكية تعتمد على الطاقة المتجددة.
اليوم لم يعد الطب يركز فقط على علاج المرض، بل أصبح يهتم أيضا بحماية البيئة. تخيلوا معي، عندما نستخدم الطب عن بعد نحن لا نوفر الوقت فقط، بل نقلل من استخدام السيارات ونخفض التلوث. وليس هذا فقط، بل نقلل الازدحام داخل المستشفيات ونحافظ على الموارد. ومن جهة أخرى يلعب الذكاء الاصطناعي دورا محوريا في الرعاية الوقائية، حيث يستطيع الكشف المبكر عن الأمراض بدقة وسرعة عالية، مما ينقذ حياة المرضى ويقلل الحاجة لعلاجات مكلفة لاحقا. وهنا نصل إلى مفهوم مهم: الاقتصاد الطبي الدائري، وهو ببساطة يعتمد على 3 خطوات: التقليل باستخدام مواد صديقة للبيئة، إعادة الاستخدام مثل تعقيم الأدوات الطبية، وإعادة تدوير لتحويل النفايات إلى منتجات جديدة. وفي النهاية نستنتج أن التكنولوجيا في المجال الصحي لا تحسن حياة الإنسان فقط، بل تحمي كوكبنا أيضا.
معكم فاطمة أحمد الغص، وسأتحدث الآن عن الرابط بين صحتنا وبين الأرض. كما نرى في هذا الشكل يقع القلب في المنتصف ليمثل صحتنا، لكن هذا القلب لا يعيش بمفرده، بل يتأثر بكل ما حوله. ولكي نحمي صحتنا نحتاج قبل كل شيء إلى هواء نقي ومياه نظيفة. هذا هو مفهوم صحة الكواكب، أي أن صحة البشر تعتمد تماما على سلامة كوكبنا. ولكن التحول ليس سهلا، فنحن نواجه بعض التحديات. أولا، الكهرباء، فأنظمة الذكاء الاصطناعي تستهلك طاقة كبيرة للتشغيل والتبريد. ثانيا، التكاليف، فهذه التقنيات غالية في البداية، مما قد يقلق المستثمرين. هدفنا هو ابتكار حلول توفر الطاقة وتجذب الاستثمار في نفس الوقت. في الختام، أصبح الطب الأخضر الرقمي ضرورة لمستقبلنا. لقد رأينا كيف التكنولوجيا تقلل من التلوث والنفايات. المطلوب منا الآن هو نشر الاستدامة في تصميم مستشفياتنا وطرق عملنا. ونحن في دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة نسير على نهج القائد الشيخ زايد رحمه الله، حين قال: شعب الإمارات يستحق كل خير ويستحق كل ما يقال عنه من مقال مشرف. لذلك نحن نسعى لتقديم أفضل رعاية صحية في بيئة نقية ومستدامة. شكرا على حسن استماعكم، ودمتم سالمين.
Thank you, students.
Thank you, Admin. Thank you.
Please call on India International School, Sharjah, to turn on your camera. Are all of you coming from one laptop or?
Actually, we'll be screen sharing from another device.
Yeah. IIS girls?
Yes, that would be.
IISS? Yes. Okay, we'll make you both co-hosts. All right.
Thank you.
All right. You can share now. Following this will be Ambassador School Dubai. Please be ready. Please share your screen. You both are co-host.
So actually, the other device is not being enabled. Can you please give us 2 minutes?
Sure.
Thank you so much.
So will it be okay if we show the PPT behind us in the background for the screen?
Yes.
Okay, thank
Just
you.
make sure it is visible. If you have any data to share or anything, it's fine.
All right.
I guess.
So we are ready. We'll be starting right now.
Yeah, all right.
Wait. My head. It hurts. Relax. Take a Panadol. One tablet and your headache will disappear. Lucky you. My stomach feels terrible. That's easy. Take Gelsil. Works every time. Wow, medicine really solves everything. So, ladies and gentlemen, next time if you're having a headache, tablet, stomach pain, pill, cold, syrup. But have you ever stopped to think what happens? What happens if one day all these medicines stop working? Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh and good morning, respected judges, dignitaries, teachers, enthusiastic participants, and Marian spectators. Modern medicine is humanity's greatest achievement. Diseases that once terrified civilizations could now be treated with just a simple prescription from your trusted doctor, a vaccine, or at worst, maybe a life-saving procedure. But today here, we must ask ourselves a more deeper and urgent question. Can the future of the medicine be truly sustainable? Modern medicine has added nearly 20 to 25 years to human life expectancy over the past decade. Vaccination alone prevents 45 million deaths annually, according to global health estimates. However, these very healthcare systems now consume nearly 10% of the global GDP. Showing how resource intensive medicine has truly become. So this is no longer just a medical issue. It's economic, environmental, and global. And that is exactly why the question has evolved. It's not just can we cure, can we sustain these cures long term? Antimicrobial resistance, or AMR, is often called a silent pandemic. This is because it happens when bacteria stop responding to antibiotics due to misuse and overuse. So let me ask you all something. If 30 to 50% of antibiotics are being used in the wrong way, what do you guys think happen next? Currently, AMR causes 1.27 million deaths annually, and those death rates could rise up to 10 million by 2050. Honestly, that's an entire population disappearing silently. So what do? We ask ourselves one question, that are we really using the medicine to heal, or are we slowly weakening it? Healthcare alone produces 4.4% to 5% of the global carbon emissions. If it were a country, it would be among the top polluters of the world. Hospitals alone generate 5 million tons of waste every year, much of it being plastic. By the year 2050, the global population is expected to be nearly 10 billion people. That's a lot of zeros. And with that comes an increased demand for medicines, treatments, and hospital infrastructure. All the while, natural resources such as water and raw materials, they all remain limited. But AI diagnostics can now be used to reduce these misdiagnosis rates by up to 30%. This shows a shift from reactive to predictive healthcare, which is the key for sustainability. Traditional vaccine development takes 5 to 10 years. So, how do we go from that to under 12 months during COVID-19? That wasn't luck. That was urgency. Urgency that changed everything at the last moment due to the global intercepted collaboration. So, it was one thing for real. That innovation speed doesn't just merely depend on science, but rather on urgency, collaboration, and investment. Our primary research, which we conducted in our school with various participants and our friends, teachers, and faculty members, shows and highlights the behavioral causes of medical resources and the way how we dispose them. The survey shows 55.6% identified lack of disposal awareness as the main issue. This indicates a gap in public education. 13.9% it believed in incomplete dosage, whereas 19.4% believed in overprescription, leading to resistance. This is my family. Cute, right? All of us, different ages, different needs, different requirements. But there's something that connects us all. That's the healthcare we can trust in. Trust that medicines will work. Trust that our family will be getting the best treatment available in the UAE. But what if one day it doesn't? What if one day the medicine stop working? What if one day my family does not get the better treatment in UAE? What maybe It won't. Nanomedicine operates at a scale of 1 to 100 nanometers. At this scale, materials interact directly with biological systems.
Now, the most awaited moment. Respected judges, my dear audience, introducing to you all something sustainable, something innovative, our very own idea.
Wait. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for eco-adaptive nanomedicine.
Eco-adaptive nanomedicine uses biodegradable carriers that dissolve right after delivering treatment. This reduces residual toxicity and environmental impact. It also increases drug delivery efficiency by up to 90% in targeted therapies. Now, cancer treatment is not just a single step. It involves multiple stages, and the cost can go $1.8 million.
At present, there are over 200 types of the cancer that is known to the mankind, and yet some still unknown. Then why do we use that one-size-fits treatment to all the cancers around the world? Today, the cancer treatments are often generalized, meaning that it doesn't just affect the cancer cells, but rather the healthy ones too. That's why we came up with the nanocells that goes directly to the problem site. No unnecessary damage, no guessing. Nanotechnology, precision at the smallest question. The question we must ask ourselves is no longer, can we treat cancer? It should be, can we treat it any better?
Over $1.5 billion are invested every year in nanotechnology. Research isn't growing, it's exploding. And what does this tell us? That the future is being built at the nanoscale. Sustainability in medicine is achievable through innovation,
through global cooperation, and through responsibility in how we use the medical resources. His Highness Sheikh Zayed Al Sultan Al Nahyan once said, "As-sarwa al-haqiqiyya laysat sarwat al-mal, bal sarwat al-rijal." True wealth is not money, but the well-being of its people. To ensure that the cure itself does not become the next crisis. Thank you.
Thank you, students. May I please invite Ambassador School Dubai? Please switch on your camera and raise your hands. Ambassador School Dubai. Following them will be Applied Technology Schools Alain, Girls Campus. The judges, please note that Al Nada National School boys will not be participating. Once again, Al Nada National School boys will not be participating. Following Ambassador School will be ATS Alain, Girls Campus. Please be ready. All right, please share your screen.
Yes, sir. Is it visible?
Just loading, just give it a few seconds. Yeah, please turn a full screen. Yes. Ready? Okay, you can start.
Yes. In the words of Martin Luther King Jr., of all the forms of inequality, injustice in health is the most shocking and most inhumane. Good morning and a warm welcome to the Green Pulse Forum. The topic before today's panel is, can healthcare be truly sustainable? I am Nirvan Desai, the moderator. Our agenda today is rethinking vaccines, waste, and the cost of saving lives. The eminent panelists today include Ms. Shraddha Rajesh, technology expert, Ms. Michelle Lobo, environmentalist, and Mr. Neve Nagdev, the student voice. At the outset, my question is for Michelle. What is the scenario at this very moment?
Good afternoon, Nirvan. Data analysis reveals that healthcare generates more than 16,000 tons of medical waste daily. And according to the WHO, 15 to 25% of medical waste is hazardous, of which vaccine wastage makes up a huge amount.
If you trace the journey of the vaccine, it consists of two distinct phases: packaging waste before the procedure and medical waste after it.
I agree. When it comes to packaging, styrofoam is the global industry standard for vaccine transport. Cheap, good insulation, but non-biodegradable.
And how do we proceed with that waste?
The infrastructure to recycle it at medical scale just doesn't exist. So it gets burned.
That is extremely concerning.
Exactly. According to the UNICEF Healthcare Waste Report, unregulated incineration is a major source of global dioxin and furan emissions.
These losses multiply into a much larger problem across the entire system.
Stage 2 refers to medical waste, the actual crisis. As per the data for medical waste, 18.4% of waste is syringes and 81.6% is vaccine vials.
We take pride in announcing our innovation with two sustainable products. The syringe, named EcoScene, a smarter way to save every drop, and Aerotherm, a viable solution to rethink vaccine transport.
EcoScene is a syringe similar to the traditional type, designed to function with a higher level of safety and clinical precision.
Shraddha, how exactly does Ecosine work?
It's three innovations working together: a PHA bioplastic barrel, a silicone coated natural rubber plunger, and a low dead space design.
Unlike regular syringes that waste medicine, EcoScene ensures that every single drop is delivered.
With our innovation, it's the same job, however, a completely different legacy.
This is the exact reason why certifications matter. EcoScene passes cytotoxicity, sensitization, and systemic toxicity testing. This is practically hospital ready.
But is it really cost efficient?
Well, Nirvan, EcoScene comes in at 24 cents per unit against a 16-cent price for a conventional syringe. That's only 8 cents more. And now the before, the packaging. And this is where aerotherm comes in. Michelle, would you like to explain further?
Sure, Neve. The process for aerotherm starts this way. We extract nanocellulose fibers from agricultural and paper waste, and we turn them into a hydrogel. When we freeze dry it, we get an aerogel.
When we vacuum infuse them with bio-based phase change materials derived from plant oils, it absorbs and releases heat according to the external temperature. And in this way, the internal temperature stays low for 72 hours.
The product is made completely out of natural resources. No petroleum, no microplastics, and it doesn't sit in a landfill for centuries.
Now here's where aerotherm makes the economic argument. While styrofoam shipments cost $15, the cost for aerotherm is just $6, making aerotherm 60% cheaper per shipment than the so-called affordable option.
Unlike styrofoam, which degrades over repeated use, aerotherm maintains its capacity every single time.
By 2032, Ecosene and Aerotherm together can prevent over 8.6 million tons of waste when scaled globally.
And for our audience here, these are innovations reviewed and validated by professionals in the field.
We conducted a survey among healthcare professionals
and received an encouraging response, wherein almost 90% of the surveyors readily supported our initiative.
On the screen are the UN SDGs 3, 9, 12, 13, 14, and 15, which are in alignment with our solutions.
نظام صحي كائن على الاستدامة اليوم الفوارد من الحياة والكرامة والجمال لجيال لم توعد بعد.
Thank you, Shraddha, for that inspiring quote. Sustainable healthcare is an engineering decision, a financial decision, and a moral one too. Heartfelt gratitude to our panelists and audience for engaging in today's discussion and addressing this crucial global concern. We also extend our sincere gratitude to the government of the United Arab Emirates for its continuous efforts and commitment towards advancing sustainable healthcare and environmental responsibility. Stay healthy and stay safe. Shukran.
you, students. Judges, please once again note, Al-Nada National School Boys Abu Dhabi will not be participating today. We'll move to Applied Technology Schools, Alain Girls Campus. Applied Technology School, please raise your hands and turn your camera on.
Hi, good afternoon. So I will be sharing the screen. All right. Okay, girls, are you able to see the screen?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, ready?
Yes, we can start.
All right.
Hello, everyone. Today we're presenting our research-based presentation on healthcare and sustainability. Can healthcare truly be sustainable? Our team members are Rola, Nof, Hamda, and finally myself, Qut. Breaking news 2046. A global alert has been issued. Healthcare systems are now being linked to a growing environmental and public health crisis. Hospitals are reporting increased cases related not only to disease, but also to pollution, unsafe waste, and long-term environmental exposure. 20 years ago, the world asked, can healthcare be sustainable? Today, we're facing consequences of delaying that answer. Let's go live now to our environmental correspondent. No.
Yes, thank you, Coach. What's becoming clear is that healthcare isn't just responding to environmental issues, it's contributing to them. The sector accounts for around 5% of global CO2 emissions, with hospitals using up to 10 times more energy than commercial buildings. But emissions aren't the only problem. Look at these images. What you're seeing is mixed medical waste where poor handling turns even safe materials into hazardous ones. This is especially concerning because about 85% of healthcare waste is non hazardous. But when it isn't properly separated from the 15% that is hazardous, it all becomes contaminated, meaning even safe waste must be treated as dangerous. In regions like the GCC, this reaches over 150 tons of waste every single day. This isn't about how much waste is produced, but how mismanagement makes it worse.
Let's now shift to the hospital sector. Hamda, do you hear me?
Yes, good, I hear you. Inside hospitals, the situation has become more complex. Over the years, healthcare in the UAE has advanced rapidly, with digital healthcare platforms such as DHA and DHCC, improving the speed, accessibility, and patient care. But this improved depended on single-use equipment and high resource systems. In UAE, we even reached close to 100% digital healthcare coverage, making the service faster and more connected. But technology alone wasn't enough, because sustainability efforts weren't always applied. The system now is delaying with the long-term effects.
So, how did we reach this point, and could it have been prevented? To answer that, we need to go back to 2026, where the risks were already known, but the future was still in our hands. I will leave you now with our policy maker, Roda.
Thank you, Qut. I've been hearing a lot of questions from people like, how are healthcare systems actually responding to sustainability challenges? And it's a valid question. At COP28, 151 nations signed the UAE Declaration on Climate and Health with over $1 billion budget. Sounds amazing, right? But then people ask another question. What does this actually look like in practice? And the answer is yes, there are targets up to a 25% reduction in emission. Yes, we see AI, solar energies, and smarter systems, but we've known these solutions for a while. And then comes the bigger question.
What does this mean for the future? And this is where I get a bit frustrated because we're not lacking ideas. We have the data, we have the technology, we even have the funding. So why does the progress still feel slow? Not because change is impossible, but because we're not moving with urgency. And if that continues, healthcare won't just treat patients, it will keep contributing to the condition that harms them. So, no, this isn't more about promises. This is about action, and it needs to happen now.
Welcome back to 2046. 20 years ago, healthcare systems committed to becoming more sustainable. Today, we're not asking if change is possible. We're looking at what those decisions actually achieved. So, from an environmental perspective, what differences have these changes made?
Looking back to 2026, clear targets were set to reduce healthcare waste by 50% and emissions by 20%. And this time, action was taken. Better waste management and lower emissions have significantly reduced the environmental impact and improved public health. What was once a growing problem is now a clear example of how change, when implemented early, can make a lasting difference.
And inside hospitals, how does these changes affected daily operations?
Inside hospitals, the impact is very noticeable. Energy systems are more efficient and opportunities are more optimized, while waste is managed more efficiently and resources are used more carefully. All of this reduces pressures on hospital while maintaining the same level of patient care.
And finally, from a policy perspective, did these strategies deliver what was expected?
Yes, this is exactly what was planned at COP28. The focus was on clear targets and strong implementation. And today, in 2046, we're not just seeing results, we are living them. Energy use is lower, waste is managed, and emissions have significantly dropped. Hospitals are now more efficient, more accountable, and aligned with United Nations goals without compromising patient care. And honestly, this is something is to be proud of.
Our school has been contributing in sustaining the environment, as you can see from the photos behind me. Healthcare sustainability is not just about systems, it's about protecting human health, the environment, and future generations, because the future we face tomorrow depends on what we do today.
Here's the reality. Sustainable healthcare isn't a choice, but a responsibility.
Our first priority will always be our patient, but protecting them means protecting the environment around us.
What truly drives change is not policy alone. It is the commitment to apply it every single day. And today, that commitment has become a part of who we are. And before we end, Qut will share a powerful verse from the Holy Quran that reminds us of our responsibilities toward the earth and sustainability.
Please open your mic.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم ولا تفسدوا في الأرض بعد إصلاحها وادعوه خوفا وطمعا إن رحمة الله قريب من المحسنين. Audience, today let's take a pledge to a sustainable future. Thank you all for watching.
Thank you, students. Thank you. May I invite Dubai National School Al Tawad boys, please. Following them will be Emirates National School, Lane campus. Please be ready. All right, please share your screen. Start when you're ready. Please turn on your mic. We're not able to hear you. Umar? You're not audible, Umar. Can you check your microphone?
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Okay.
Shall I start? Before we begin, I want you to imagine something simple, a hospital. Most of us think of hospitals as places that save lives, and they do. But behind every light, machine, medicine, and disposable tool, there is also energy use, waste, and effect on the environment. Today, our presentation is about sustainable medicine, how healthcare can continue saving people while also protecting the planet. We will also explain how smarter technology, prevention, AI remote care, and greener hospitals can help create a future where medicine heals both patients and world around them. So what if the place meant to heal us was harming the planet?
Hospitals save lives every day, but they also use huge amounts of energy, produce waste, and create emissions.
So this is the vision
So the
behind
real
sustainable
question is, so the real question is, can medicine protect both the patients and the planet?
That is the vision behind sustainable medicine. It's not about doing less healthcare, it's about doing healthcare smarter. Today, we will show how technology, prevention, and green systems can create a future where medicine heals people without damaging the world around them. And my colleague Abdullah, you will continue.
Thank you. Imagine sustainable medicine as a building. It is a building that cannot stand without three very important pillars. These pillars are health, economics, and the environment. In what sense are we talking about? In the sense that better health means more successful preventative care and stronger outcomes. Better economics means lower costs, leading to lower waste output. And better environmental care means greener hospitals and cleaner systems overall. When all three work hand in hand, sustainable healthcare doesn't sound so infeasible anymore.
Healthcare is facing two crises at once. Patient demand is rising because of aging populations, chronic diseases, and staff shortages. At the same time, healthcare itself creates emissions and medical waste. So the real challenge is no longer only medical, it is also environmental.
Late care is one of the biggest problems in medicine. When we wait until disease becomes serious, treatment becomes more expensive, more stressful, and much more resource heavy. Prevention changes that. It saves money, protects patients earlier, and reduces the pressure on hospitals.
Abdullah, we can't hear you. No, Abdullah, please check your microphone. I have paused the timer.
I'm taking his place. I'm taking his place.
Okay.
AI can help detect diseases earlier by reading scans, finding patterns, and supporting doctors in faster decisions. It does not replace doctors, it gives them a stronger tool. Earlier diagnosis means better outcomes, fewer unnecessary producers, and smarter use of hospital resources. Chronic care can become much smarter through biosensors and remote monitoring. The patients can track heart rate, glucose, oxygen levels, and warning signs from home. This helps doctors act before emergencies happen, reducing hospital visits, transport emissions, and patient stress.
Another possible solution is the virtual ward. The virtual ward brings the hospital to your home. Instead of staying in a hospital bed with depressive white lighting, some patients can be safely and remotely monitored. This, in turn, lowers energy use and pressure on hospital resources and faculty. This also gives patients the comfort of their home while still keeping them connected to healthcare.
So you might ask, what is precision medicine? Precision medicine means giving the right treatment to the right patient from the start. By using genetic information, doctors can choose medicines that fit each person better. This reduces side effects, avoids wasted medication, and makes treatment more personal and effective.
Drug discovery usually takes many years, with high costs and many failed attempts. AI can speed up this process by predicting useful and compound and reduced wasted research. This means that treatments can reach patients faster while also saving time, money, and resources.
Secure Health Passport allows patient records to move safely with the patient. This prevents repeated tests, reduces paperwork, and helps doctors make quicker decisions. When health data is connected, healthcare becomes faster, safer, and less wasteful.
Robotics can support hospitals behind the scenes. Robots can help with the pharmacy dispensing, inventory, and logistics. This reduces errors, prevents medicine waste, and gives nurses more time to focus on patients.
Not only that, but sustainable medicine also means rethinking how we approach the disposition of medical waste as a whole. Instead of throwing every single item after one use, some devices can be re-sterilized, refurbished, reused, or recycled. A circular system in which hospital resources flow can mean the protection of patient safety without reducing the quality of care that a patient expects.
The hospital of the future can be energy smart. With solar power, geothermal systems, and smart grids, hospitals can reduce emissions and save money at the same time. Those savings can then be reinvested into better patient care.
Sustainable healthcare must also protect healthcare workers. AI tools and automation can reduce paperwork and pressure, allowing doctors and nurses to focus much more on patients. A system cannot be sustainable if the people inside it are exhausted.
And here are the resources, and thank you for listening to us.
Thank you, students.
You're welcome.
All right. Let's go to the next team, Emirates National School, Aline Campus. Please raise your hands, switch on your camera. Judges, please note this will be the last team for today. Ali ibn Abi Talib School Aline will not be participating. So Emirates National School Aline will be the last team to present today. All right, please share your screen. You have 4 students presenting, correct? Okay. You're able to see the share option below on bottom. Just click that and either you can share your screen or you can click on the presentation. And if you have audio, just make sure you click share audio as well.
Yes, I'm just having some difficulty with my system settings right now.
Right? Will anyone
It's
else
not
be able
allowing me to share my screen.
You should be able to. Will anyone else be able to share?
Guys, are you able to share?
I will try to share if it doesn't.
All of you have access, so any one of you can share. All right.
Okay, are you able to see my screen?
Yes.
Okay.
Ready?
Yes.
You can start.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Every single day, hospitals save lives. But what if they also silently harming the planet, the environment? Today, we're going to show you this hidden side of healthcare that most people never think about. Our presentation explores whether healthcare can truly become sustainable. Using real data from Al-Rahba Hospital, an innovative AI-based solution designed by our team. Throughout this presentation, we want you to think about one important question. Can healthcare protect people without harming the planet? Let's begin.
Before we started this project, we honestly never stopped to think about how much waste hospitals create every day. But then we discovered something shocking. According to the World Health Organization, hospitals contribute around 4 to 5% of global carbon emissions. That may sound small at first, but globally, that is an enormous environmental impact. Hospitals operate 24 hours a day. They use large amounts of electricity, transportation, plastics, water, and medical equipment. So while healthcare is designed to heal people, it can also unintentionally damage the environment around us. And the problem does not stop there. Environmental damage eventually comes back to affect human health too. Organizations like the United Nations Environmental Programme explain that pollution and climate change increase respiratory diseases, heat-related illnesses, and other health risks. For example, poor air quality can worsen asthma and lung diseases, especially for children and elderly people. So sustainability is not just an environmental issue anymore, it's a healthcare issue. Those facts made us curious about what this looks like inside an actual hospital. So we researched real data from Al-Rahba Hospital.
To better understand the issue, we looked at the real hospital data from Al-Rahba Hospital. The hospital produces around 18,000 kilograms waste every month. What surprised us most was that around 60% of this waste is hazardous. This means that more than half of the waste needs special treatment and disposal methods. Examples include contaminated materials, chemicals, and medical equipment. Honestly, seeing these numbers made us realize how serious the environmental challenge really is. And this is only one hospital. A major issue is how this hazardous waste is treated. Many hospitals use incineration, which releases harmful emissions into the atmosphere. According to the Healthcare Without Harm, healthcare waste and single-use plastics contribute significantly to the pollution and microplastics. Over time, these microplastics can affect ecosystems, marine life, and even human health. The challenge is not only reducing waste, but changing how hospitals manage resources overall. Luckily, hospitals and governments are already starting to take action. Misk will explain these efforts.
Despite these challenges, hospitals are already taking important steps towards sustainability. One major improvement is waste segregation systems, where hazardous and non-hazardous waste are separated correctly. According to the World Health Organization, proper segregation can significantly reduce the amount of hazardous waste produced. Hospitals are also working with licensed disposal companies and improving recycling systems. However, one problem still remains: maintaining consistency across all hospital departments. And this is where we realize technology could play a major role. In the UAE, sustainability is becoming a national priority. The UAE government introduced the Net Zero 2050 strategy, encouraging sectors like healthcare to adopt cleaner energy and smarter sustainable practices. The UAE is now investing in renewable energy, smart hospitals, and environmental awareness initiatives. This showed us that sustainability is not just a global responsibility, it's also a part of the UAE's future vision. But while researching all of this, our team realized something important. Many hospitals still struggle to properly track and manage waste. Jawahed will now explain the problem we identified.
From our research, we discovered that the problem is not only the amount of waste being produced. The real challenge is how hospitals track and manage that waste. At Al Rahba Hospital, one of the main difficulties is maintaining consistent waste segregation between departments. Human error can sometimes lead to incorrect disposal, which increases hazardous waste and environmental risks. And that made us ask an important question: what if hospitals could use AI to monitor waste automatically in real time? To address this issue, we designed an AI-based waste management system. Imagine entering a hospital where the waste bins are intelligent enough to automatically identify and sort waste. That's exactly the idea behind our solution. The AI system would track waste patterns, identify the most common waste types, and even suggest more sustainable alternatives. This would help hospitals make faster, smarter, and more environmentally responsible decisions. Our system works in a simple yet effective way. Smart bins scan waste being disposed of, while artificial intelligence analyzes the data and detects patterns over time. The information then appears on a dashboard to help hospital management monitor easily. For example, if one department produces unusually high plastic waste, the system can recommend reusable alternatives or improved recycling methods. According to the World Economic Forum, AI technologies can significantly improve efficiency and reduce waste, which strongly supports our solution. In the future, systems like this could help hospitals become not only smarter, but greener as well.
In conclusion, healthcare is essential for saving lives, but it must also protect the environment. Our research showed that hospitals produce large amounts of waste and emissions that can negatively affect both planetary and human health. However, we also discovered that innovation can become part of the solution. With stronger sustainability efforts and technologies like AI, hospitals can reduce waste, improve efficiency, and support a healthier future. The future of healthcare should not force us to choose between saving people and saving the planet. With innovation, we can achieve both. Thank you.
Thank you, students. Thank you, students. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now finished all the teams for today. Again, let's give all the teams a big round of applause. All right. We will take a final break of 20 minutes while we tabulate and tally the scores from all the teams. Then we will start the closing ceremony. So everyone, please return by 2:45 when we will announce the winners for topic 3. All right, everyone, 20 minutes break. See you soon. Welcome back, everyone. I trust you had a rejuvenating break. Now, before we dive into the much anticipated awarding ceremony, all right, I would like to invite you all to scan a QR code and give a live feedback for today's event. As Dr. Habiba said in the morning, we take our feedback, we take the responses, and which will help us create the topics for next year and always improve upon it. So let me just share my screen with you. Everyone, just go to either you have two options. If you have your mobile phones with you, just scan the QR code. 1 second. Just scan the QR code and you will automatically be going into menti.com, and then you will be able to go to this slide, the feedback. If you do not have your mobile phones and if you want to use your computer, please, you can do that. Just go to menti.com. And once you do that, it'll ask for a code. Just type 39022666. All right. You can go to menti.com and type in the code 3902266, or you can scan the QR code with your mobile phones.
We had wonderful responses and active participation from the past 2 days, the
Yes.
sub-senior students.
Yes.
So today, inshallah, I expect the same level of active engagement from you guys. You are the senior level students, and we bank on your active contribution. Thank you.
I will stop share and we will share the website. Right. So all of you should be on this page. Right, I can see 97 have joined. We have 140 participants currently online. So I should have more than 100 students in the.
Varun, the feedback is all the students, the teachers, the jury panel.
Yes.
Everybody, we would like them to be involved. Thank you. So we have 140 names here. If you exclude EEG staff, there should be 135, 134.
Yes. Right. We have 106. Everyone, please join in. Once again, if you can scan the QR code using a mobile phone, or if you don't have, you can go to your laptop or computer, just go to menti.com and type in the code 3902266. All right, we have 118 joined, 119. Can we have over 120, please? Once again, those who are just joining us on Zoom, please go to menti.com and type in the code 3902266 to have a live feedback. And for students, please note that you will receive your participation certificate once you have filled in the form. Right? Once you have done the feedback, then we'll be sending your certificates. All right. All right. Over 130. Brilliant. Okay. So let's go to the first question. All right, what's the gender composition of our audience today? So 55 responses. Please, everyone should be responding.
The responses are coming.
Yes,
Give them another few seconds.
yes. So far, majority of our students today are girls. So it shows in line with this region's statistics of more girls being in the STEM field, and it's wonderful to see that. And I'm sure all of you will grow up to be wonderful scientists, and you'll take sustainability into whichever career you decide to go into. All right. So 118 responses.
I want more responses, Varun, before you move.
Yes.
I will not be satisfied with 118.
Yes. We have 151 participants. So
153.
yes.
Come on.
Well, right, everyone, this is just a click answer. 125. Can we please have over 130?
We said at least 135. So that we can move to the next question.
Yes. All right. 3 more. Everyone, it's very important to give feedback. If you look at on a global scale, there's importance of data. All of you had data in your presentation today. Where do this data come from? Other than scientific research and study, these statistics are one of the key elements of having data. So for you to be able to present today, scientists did a lot of study, a lot of data quantification and qualitative analysis, right? So this is a simple step.
Okay, Varun, we are 135.
Yes. Let's go to next slide. All right. Please rate the following aspects of the program: whether the event was well planned and organized, and whether the topic chosen were of relevant and of interest. So you can rate us on all the topics, all the 4 topics. Today, you were competing on the topic future of medicine and healthcare be truly sustainable. Tomorrow, students will be participating and competing on crisis below our feet, soil restoration. On day 1, we had nature positive economies, and day 2, food systems on the brink, agriculture.
Well done. We need more responses to reach at least the minimum threshold of 135.
Yes.
Your feedback is very important for Emirates Environmental Group because it enables us to understand where we are doing well and what areas we need to improve on, so that when we roll the program next year, we have taken your feedback into consideration and we have worked on it to ensure that we are delivering on our objectives and we are addressing the concerns of the student, concerns and needs of the student community. So dear teachers as well, I highly appreciate your feedback here. Another few points and we will move.
Two more responses. One more person. All right. We have over 164 participants now. All right. So 30 of you have not responded. Okay. Okay, I think if you
Okay,
still,
Varun, let's move.
yeah, yes, if you still want to respond, you can, but we'll go to the next one. Now, what motivated you to participate? Was it to drive change, to learn, to network, career advancement, or build on your skills? A lot of you are in grade 12. So what was your motivation? So majority, you can choose multiple if you believe it's relevant for you. So majority of you said building on your skills, and second is to learn. Yes, and I hope you learn from each other, not only from your research, not only from your teamwork. You listen to other students and you learned wonderful new information. All right.
Good responses. Yeah, we just need few more to make it worthwhile and impactful. So there is a lot of to drive change, which is very good. Career advancement, very smart. To learn, yes, exactly. We need to learn all the time to build on your skills. Well done. So building on skills has the highest registration till now, huh? The highest score, as we
Yes.
see.
Yes, I'm sure all of you have developed or had building on your skills, oration skills, research skills, your ability to work in teams, your creativity, and your critical thinking skills. So there are different skills you can learn through this competition.
Okay, Varun, we can move to the next.
Yes. Now keep this in mind. So
Yes.
next question, based on the options you have chosen, now what aspects of the event helped you achieve these goals? So majority of you said to build on your skills and to learn. So now the event is over. What have you learned? Or what part of the event helped you learn? What part of the event helped you build on your skills? All right, practicing a lot, everything inclusion, so teamwork, your confidence, multitasking skills, practice, research, teamwork.
Indeed.
Experience of public speaking, facing your fears, fear of public speaking.
The teamwork is coming out as well many times, which is very important. Environmental work is always teamwork. It teaches us selflessness.
Absolutely. Leadership skills, confidence.
Well done, team. Well done. Good responses. It shows the level of maturity amongst our student community. Well done. I'm very proud.
Vision and excitement. All right. A different perspective.
Inspire, aspire. Very good. I like this message. Overcoming the fear of speaking in public. Good. Learning how to think of the bigger picture.
Some of you mentioned your teachers. Yes, teachers would help you motivate as well. All right, so 116 responses. Can we have 120 plus? The difference in competition. Okay.
We can move to
Yes.
next one.
All right. Next. So what was your takeaway from today's event experience? What did you take away? What did you learn? What did you achieve? Right, Al Raya School, what did you achieve? The event was well organized. Thank you. Courage. Nothing is impossible.
Nothing is impossible, indeed. Environmental work, there is nothing is impossible.
Teamwork. Right, healthcare is essential for world. To never give up. Resilience. Courage. Confidence.
Never give up.
Solutions to UAE net zero plastic waste. Right, it's not winning that matters, but the steps we take. Yes, to learn.
That's a very mature approach.
Wonderful. Communication skills, confidence, innovation and technology. Correct mindset and to be sustainable.
Creativity is important.
Patience. Teamwork is important. Right, so we have over 111 responses. Can we see if we can make it 120, please?
Believe in oneself, indeed. Believe in the teamwork. Take our responsibility seriously. Okay, Varo.
Yeah. Let's go to next slide. Thank you. Now, this is very important. As Dr. Aviva said in her speech as well, that we always request our students, teachers, we want to give 2 possible topics for the following year, and we compile all the data and then streamline it and then come up with the topics for next year. It's very important. So please suggest 2 topics which you believe will be beneficial for 2027.
Artificial intelligence is coming up, and this is the same topic that came up over the course of the last 2 days.
Yes.
Mental health was an issue that was put on the table, energy efficiency, animal safety. So I see a lot of similarities in the issues that were put across in the last 2 days and today as well. Climate change, of course. I'm happy to see the students are thinking of finances, connecting finance with environment and with sustainability issues and other social issues as well. And this is very important. It's not a separate issue, it's an integral part of every single aspect of environmental sustainability. Well done.
Some of this is cyber security and digital. Right, that's linked to AI and sustainability. And pollution in ocean. Well-being.
I salute the teachers really that have trained their students so well and opened their mindsets to think critically and to put this kind of matured subject across. Very happy to see that.
UAE and global new green economy, future of engineering. Engineering and sustainability, technology, restoration. Right, some have said
Eco
waste.
design, very good. Social infrastructure.
Sustainable textiles.
Mhm.
Can we have 120 responses? Right.
So
Any
what
more?
will this slide help us? We will take all the topics that you have shared with us. Then we will thematize them. And then we will send them to all our network of resourceful expertise, including the jury of today and the last 2 days. And then the topics that will score, garner the highest votes are the topics that will be put across for next year, inshallah. So the wonderful topic that you chose this year to compete on went through the same process that I just explained from the feedback that we received from your colleagues last year. So please put some more effort in there to make life more interesting for your colleagues and peers next year, inshallah.
Okay.
Identifying challenges and problems that we face is half of the solution. So you need to think critically, put this, what would you like to know? Put yourself in their shoes. What would you like to know? What would you like us to address? And this is how we then put it to the schools that are participating, and then they do the research and the results come out and you share with us in a similar platform. If we can push this number a bit.
Students, again, there are.
I see we are stuck on 113.
Each of you have to give 2 answers.
At least 2 topics, yes.
Some said microplastics, robotics, about food and famine.
Okay, Varun, can we move, please?
Yeah, sure. All right, let's go next. Are you familiar with EASY's programs other than our inter-school environmental public speaking competition? So, as EAG, we do have several other programs. We have national campaigns, Clean UAE, afforestation programs, recycling and circular economy programs. Are you aware of any of our programs? So sub-seniors.
A lot of
majority-
outreach programs.
Yes. Right. So most.
The ones that we do not know, we will definitely make sure that that we reach out to you and we engage you. I would love to see all of you being members of EEG involved in our programs and acting as ambassadors of this wonderful and unique organization. I promise you, being involved with EEG adds a lot of value on your CVs and profiles as you enter university. Particularly if you are going on international, not in, even in the UAE, it's a requirement as well as on international platforms. So being involved in this kind of organizations and in community programs adds a lot of value.
So 115 responses. Most
Mhm.
of you said yes. For those who have said no, please do reach out to EG and we will also reach out to you. And we can share with you all our programs and calendar for this year. And you can see where you can involve yourself and be sustainability champions. All right.
Okay, we move to the next slide.
Yes.
If there are any.
Do you wish to become an EG member?
I wish to have you all as members. And I look forward to welcoming you, inshallah.
Good. So majority of you said you want to, and we'll be happy to send you membership forms and what are the benefits of becoming a member with EEG. So you can be members with EEG, right? Thank you, everyone. Let's go to the next one. Still have few more coming in, but all right. Okay, let's go to the next. I think that's it. Next slide. Oh yes, okay. So one more for those who have said you have heard of EEG's programs. Can you tell us which ones you have heard of? Tree planting and art from waste, recycling, clean UAE, inter-college, it's afforestation, yes. Public speaking, recycling, e-waste drives, art from waste. Any of the seniors attended our panel discussions? It's open to high school students.
We have opened the platform since last year where schools can start the whole panel discussion by the debate between two distinguished schools, members of EEG who compete, debate for a subject that we have chosen or against the subject of the discussion.
Route 1 community. Online campaigns for our MSc plant, e-waste, recycling, circle.
Yes, debates are beautiful. So when you become a member, you get an opportunity to be involved in these beautiful professional platforms.
So plain UAE. All right. You can move.
Okay, Varun.
Thank you, everyone. So 84, 85 of you said yes, and 87 of you have replied. Let's go to the next slide. So thank you. Thank you, everyone. We appreciate your feedback. It's very valuable. All right. Now, let's move to the final part of the ceremony. Everyone is eager. Before we do, a resounding applause to our esteemed panel of judges. Undoubtedly, their task was the most difficult today, and we extend our gratitude for their invaluable time and expertise. Your contributions have been very enriching for this competition. Now,
As you have enriched the platform, really, dear jury members, I'm sure the students have enriched your perspectives in return. For me, I get my full energy from these platforms. It energizes me a lot. It inspires me and it keeps me going and moving, understanding that we have a responsibility towards our future generation. So thank you very much, jury members.
Thank you. Now, throughout this history of competition, we have awarded the winners and runners-up on stage. However, as we are on a virtual platform, we're not able to do that. However, but the winners, please do reach out to us and visit the EEG office next week to collect your certificates from Dr. Habiba herself and take group photos. And we will reach out to your teachers. All right. So without further ado, let's announce the runners-up and the winner for day 3 of the topics. Everyone ready? Yes? No? All right. Okay. We can open the chat if you want. And then we can have a guess. All right. All right, let's look at the second runner-up for the topic, Future of Medicine, Can Healthcare Be Truly Sustainable? All right, everyone ready? Okay, we have tie. All right, so you'll have two teams taking the prize of second runner-up. They are the schools, one school from Sharjah and one school from Dubai. We are American School of Creative Science, Sharjah, and the Philippine School, Dubai. Can we have American School of Creative Science and the Philippine School, Dubai, raising their hands and turning on their camera so we can have a photo? Congratulations to both the teams. We'll also pin the jury so we can have a group photo with them. Jury, please join us. Please, if you are able to, turn your camera on so you can have a group photo with the students. All right, let me take a quick screenshot, everyone. All right, everyone smile.
After announcing the winners, on the screen, you will see the scores of all the teams that have participated today.
Yes.
We had 30 teams.
All right, just give me two more. Make one more screenshot. Congratulations, both teams. Brilliant. Let's go to the first runner-up for the topic 3, Future of Medicine. Can healthcare be truly sustainable? Any guesses? All right. Okay. Let's see a few hands raised. All right. Let me announce without delay. We have one winner. The first runner-up for this topic is Applied Technology School, Elaine, Girls Campus. All right. Congratulations, Applied Technology School, Elaine. Please, TBMEC, please raise your hands and switch on your camera so we can have a group photo. Congratulations. Congratulations, girls. The rest of the team. All right, let me take a photo. Everyone smile.
Well done.
Congratulations. All right, that brings us back to the winner for topic 3, future of medicine. Can healthcare be truly sustainable? Again, any guesses? Any guesses who are going to be the winner for topic number 3? Senior students? Right? Without further delay, now you're building the moment, right? All right. May I please invite
Everyone to
Ambassadors.
give a big hand.
Yes, everyone, a big hand to Ambassador School Dubai for winning topic number 3, the future of medicine. Can healthcare be truly sustainable? Congratulations, Ambassador School Dubai. Please switch on your camera.
Well done.
Congratulations. Teacher, you also can join if you are there. Me too. If you wish, you can. All right, a smile, everyone. Let's have a photo. Brilliant. Thank you everyone, and heartiest congratulations to all the winners today. A colossal round of applause is in order for all our participants who made that truly remarkable and exceptionally informative. Please don't go. We will be sharing your scores today. And again, the winning teams, you will be invited to attend tomorrow. You might be one of the overall winner of the 26th cycle. All right, let me share my screen with all of you so you can see the scores. All right, just a minute. All right, everyone, you can see your scores. All right, I'll slowly
If you can
scroll
enlarge
down.
it a bit, Varo.
Yes, I can make it like this and I'll scroll down. All right, congratulations on the winners.
You can see again, the numbers are so near each other, which speaks for itself that the competition was very competitive. And mashallah, you have all done very, very well. And mabruk and congratulations. And I said in the beginning, look at it as a journey. And I hope that you are taking with you valuable learnings and lessons, and that it will be a career path change for you, inshallah. And we look forward to see all our scientists maturing, inshallah, and contributing effectively to find solutions. Rhoda, don't be negative. Okay, we need people to be positive. Yeah, this is a very beautiful and learning platform for all of us. And I hope that you all enjoyed it. And congratulations to the winners. And we look forward, inshallah, to see you soon in our different programs. And as Varun mentioned, the winner of today has to attend tomorrow, latest by 2 o'clock, so that we see who will be the overall winner and can take the rolling trophy to his or her school, to their school. Thank you, dear jury members, for your time, for your contribution, and we see you inshallah tomorrow morning. Thank you, teachers, for your patience, for perseverance, for your commitment, for the time and energy that you invest in the students to ensure that you are raising a capable and able generation. Thank you, and I salute you all. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. We'll see you for tomorrow, the last day of the competition, under the topic Crisis Below Our Feet. Can soil restoration address climate change? And we'll be announcing the overall winners for this cycle tomorrow. Thank you, everyone, all the participants, supporters, and the jury. All right. Hopefully, have a safe and wonderful day ahead. Thank you, everyone.